Congrats on the first Desacrio. Hello, Azure. Candy, you made it. Hello, Pyric. I might have to change worlds because, looking left and right in this one is, like, making me really ill. I'm gonna— No! Thank you. I just got back from a restaurant. I am full of soup. I am already the standing. I took out my water. To restart viewer chat. Give me a moment. Souped up and ready to go. Yeah. There we go. Giving me a little bit of grief today, probably because of an update, so I haven't updated OBS in a while, so it's probably not OBS. Downgrade to a not ERP model, no! Was not an ERP model. It is not an ERP model. It's just cute. People can use any model for ERP that they want. That's not my fault. There we go. Alright, this world doesn't make me sick. So yeah, the other world that I was in, was probably too much particles and effects. Probably too much particles and effects. The mad kite. No, okay, it's not my fault that the Eula outfit mod needs an R18 mod, okay? I don't get to decide the dependencies. Whoever made the outfit decided they wanted it on that high poly model. That's not a me problem. Christmas card redeem is still redeemable. Yes, if you would like a digital Christmas card, you can still redeem it. I will drop it off in the Discord. In the stream drop-off section. You can still get one because I still have yet to mail out Mercury Mimics. You guys are going to be getting Christmas cards in February. Yeah. Does this world not have music? It doth not. Okay, time for me to get some music. Oh, it says out of stock. Did you redeem one already? Did you redeem one? I can try refreshing it again, but if you redeemed one, I'll just change the... per user per stream. No minutes. Save. You paused redemptions of words. This type. What? Why is it paused? Okay. Alright, there we go. It should be unpaused now. There we go. There we go. I guess we'll say digital New Year's card. Bam. So you can pick it up in the Discord. Someone add technical difficulty to Retron. You can't buy what I already have. You can't buy what I already have. You know, most VR chat worlds come with music, like, in them, so I'm not sure what to look up. Here we go. The points saved up for 2024. Let's go. You know this piano song. That's because it's Studio Ghibli. Oh no, the bright blue highlight makes it so hard to read. I have to change that. Thank you for noticing this message. If you could read this, it means you're cute. Except the writer of this. No. No, too bad you're cute too. I need to change the highlight color of that. That is impossible to read. White on like bright cyan blue. Oh, can I? Oh, I don't think I can edit it. Can I edit it while I'm in here? La 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 la. Ah, there we go. Okay. Chat. General message highlight. Can I? Pick maybe that color. There we go. That should be easy to read on white. Does someone want to highlight a message now? Someone want to highlight a message now? See if I can read it. Can I has card? You can has card, Azure. There we go. Someone wants to highlight a message. I should be able to read it now. No. Well, thanks. Oh no! The blue makes it so I can't read. I wish there was a way for me to control the opacity. I wish there was a way for me to control the opacity. There you go. I need to make it like this soft bluey gray so that I can read. I found a new way to hide a mess. No! You can't. I changed it. I changed it. I changed it. Okay, here we go. Hello! Hello! See, the problem with this mic is that it's really loud and the audio quality is like really crappy if I talk too loud, which is not, and I'm a loud person. Hello, Sakura. Candy speaks the truth. Candy does. Wait, why are we slandering Candy? Whoa. I missed a couple steps here. Recenter volume. Where's my settings? Notifications. They changed the UI and I'm scared. Where's the settings? Oh, there we go. So now if I talk normally, there we go. Now if I talk normally, it shouldn't be that bad. I also do have sound alerts on. I can't guarantee that I'll hear them, but I have my headphones nearby maxed out. So they won't like blast in my ear, but I should be able to hear like the faint Leon in the distance. I should be able to hear the faint Leon in the distance. I claim first I did my job. Does it sound, do I sound better? I notice in most VR streams I tend to sound really obnoxiously loud. But that's normal. That's just me. This simply divine. Ah, I'm a real cookie, ain't I? I'm a real cookie. There we go. I'm a real cookie. Sound quiet now. Okay, well I can turn myself up a little bit. There we go. Do re mi fa. Yeah, I'm a vampire. Let me bite you. Can hold up. Can get up and go back and give up your fight or flight. And draw me into life, better keep me come tonight. How about that? More than a snack, you're the whole meal. Let's go! There we go. Actually, I still have the hard eyes on. I think I'm gonna just keep them on all day. I like them. Maybe the real Love Live is the friends we made along the... That's literally the whole point of Love Live. It's the friends we made along the way. The friends we made along the way. Lemo. Ooh, what if I do this? There we go. Oh yeah, I can see myself and see you guys. There we go. It's my bike. So that's what I don't know. We're in one of Paul's apartments. It's got a Christmas tree. We got a fireplace. Got some couches over there and some snacks. Oh, can I turn on the fire? Oh! Oh, did I not calibrate? I didn't. Whoopsies. Haha, there we go. Okay, there we go. Touch the button. Oh, crackling fire sounds. I turned the fire on, guys. Is there a way for me to loop the video? I don't know. No, I can only skip. Damn. Okay, well. It's okay. I can repaste it. I can repaste it. Where am I? Let me get recentered here. T-posing to assert dominance. Let's go. Let's go. Oh. So, I have a question for today, as I do with most. What's one thing you're proud that you did this year? What's one thing that you're proud that you did this year? There we go. I'm gonna turn it off before I get weird comments. Why does she go every 2 seconds? The answer is 40. You're happy of 42? Did you turn 42 this year? Are you proud of being 42? Is that it? Is that it? Is that it? That's what you're proud of? Did you take 42 poops in the year and your doctor's proud because that's 30 more than last year? Now Millie can cough on us in VR. Actually, I took some cough syrup, so I should be okay. I took some cough syrup, so I should be okay. We'll see. We'll see. Where are the wet bandits? Eh? They're already dead, I'm sorry. I already killed them. We don't mess around in this house. We don't mess around in this house. They're already dead. They're already dead. I'm not here to mess around with people. They're gone. They're gone, baby. They're gone. I just have to remember what my... This hand. I did, yeah. Something proud of that I did. Yeah, it has to be something you did. You have 365 days in the year. Tell me one thing. One thing that you're proud that you did this year. Could be anything. You lost 120 pounds. Let's go! Streamed for a whole year. I made it through some rough stuff. Let's go, Doc. There's phlegm on my screen. You're welcome. Gamer girl phlegm. You can sell that on Amazon. You drank water? Let's go. I didn't draw Millie with a horse stick, unlike... Thank you. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. No, Spurt, that doesn't count. That doesn't count. Thank you for watching me, but it has to be something you did, not I did. I survived this year. Let's go. See. What am I proud of this year? I did my re-debut. That was a lot of work. I know there's a lot of things I wanted that I would have done better, but I'm actually really proud that I did it. No lewd squids this year. There's still like 1 day left. There's still 1 day left. Give me a couple hours. There'll be lewd squid 2023. There's still 1 day left. No, Stinky! I showered. I had to work this morning. At like 7 in the morning. I didn't even sleep. I was in bed the whole night being like, it's 2 a.m. If I fall asleep right now, I can get 4 hours of sleep. So when I came home, I slept, and then Mom and Neil came and was like, "Get out of bed, we're going for food!" No sniffer! No sniffer. No sniffer. I'm gonna bring my headphones closer to me. There we go. No sniffer. No sniffer. Oh, it's gonna keep following me. This is a problem. Recorder! Extend the arm. Go! There we go. There we go. I'm really proud of that one. I didn't do any ASMR. Like, it has been a calendar year since I've released an ASMR. So that's something I want to work on. For next month, we're still gonna think it's 2023. Yeah. Double D Cups Resurrection. Let's go. I did nothing of recognition of this year. Well, that's still something, Spartan. That's still something. Eh? Ken? No. Kun? I remember you doing. I did ASMR. I did do it, but it's been a long time since I've done like a video, a scripted video. It's been a long time since I've done a scripted video. Go Gadget Extendo Arm. So yeah, that's one thing I need to work on. I also want to do some more live 2D art. So I don't think Lewd Squid 2023 will be live 2D, but I might live 2D it up later. Like, I'll draw it, post it, and then maybe try making my first live 2D like full image. Japanese sniffing. It's Kun. Kun. Try again next year. Yeah, on January 1st. Since it's a Monday, I'm gonna have on Monday I'm gonna have the New Year's goals stream where we make goals for the new year, and I've already decided on some of them. And one of them's gonna be collab with 5 people. None of whom I've collabed with before. And that's gonna be hard. So I can't ask Kiori, I can't ask Fleur. Q-Bolt doesn't count anymore. Like, I can still collab with them, but I want to collab with 5 people. And I can't collab with Nyaru or Kohana. Cause I've been in a collab with them before. So I gotta 5 new people. 5 new people. That's gonna be a hard goal. We started with 1 and now it's 5. I shower with you affection, affirmation, positive reinforcement while your lie detector goes off at every statement I make. I'm failing the polygraph test ASMR. I was gonna do a yandere baking ASMR because of my character, right? I was gonna rate an in-character baking one. I'm gonna say all yandere ASMRs are non-con by nature, because kidnapping isn't exactly consensual. And baking you into a cookie is also kind of not consensual. Just ask Kiori to rebrand again, then it'll count, right? Yeah, let's go. I'll make a new character. She can rebrand as I love her Moth Goth Mommy. Moth Goth Mommy. She can rebrand as Moth Goth Mommy. Count Mothula. Plenty of people would be into it. Plenty of people would. It can be con. Have you seen some of our living situations? Yandere kidnaps you and realizes that you live in such a poor household that it's like, oh my god, Yandere turned very sweet caregiver. I could do that. I want to go in the forever box. Hey. One day we'll all sit together in the forever box, okay? But you gotta make room. It's kind of squishy in there. You live like this? Right? It's official. Candy and a Sacrio share a living situation. Does that mean if I break into a Sacrio's house and root through the candies, one of them's gonna be... Are you one of the... I just have to break in there. It's not even gonna be that hard. It's just the dog that I have to worry about. It's just the dog. I just have to let the dog out and nope in, and then I can just search the house. Emo's gonna be off in his own fucking world. You're not safe, Candy. You're not safe. I can just run through that house and search for every piece of candy I find. I'm not a talking candy. You're a talking candy. I'm a witch. I'm a witch. You're a talking candy. Someone needs to turn Emo into a maid. I'm not sure. Emo's idea of clean and... Here's the thing. Emo's idea of clean isn't very clean. I don't think Emo would make a very good maid. I'm gonna be honest, okay? You have a maid cafe. Okay? Emo's gonna be the clumsy one that gets distracted by everything and sits down and talks, like brings you tea and sits down and talks with you rather than actually doing the maid work. He'd honestly be a pretty bad maid at a maid cafe. Yeah, it's a great, he'd be a great anime maid. What kind of maid would I be? I'd be the tsundere get things done. I'd be the tsundere get things done. You'd flirt with me. I'd be like, haha, I'm working. I'd be the maid that has to pick up all the slack and gets angry about it. Fundanshi intensifies. Yeah, I'd be like, get your crap and get out. That's my kind of maid. What you want? Though, if you did do almu rice, here's the thing, okay? It's very important to me that everything I do to the best of my ability. So if you order almu rice, I'm gonna make you a really, really, really nice ketchup picture, okay? I'm gonna draw my face. I'm gonna draw this really cute, like, set of bubbly hearts, right? I'm gonna write messages on there. I'm gonna make the best almu rice, okay? And I'm gonna be staring at it, like, intently. And you're gonna be like, wow, that looks good. I'm gonna be like, shut up, I'm working! Shut up! Yeah, but I'll draw a middle finger, but it'll be a good middle finger. I'm so excited! I can probably even do it right now. You wanna try it? You guys wanna try it? Fuck you. Someone can add that to the counter. I can do that whenever I want now. Oh shoot, I'm one swear away from having to gift a sub. No. Okay. I have to be careful. I don't actually have enough to gift a sub right now, so we're gonna have to wait. I'm sorry, you guys. We're gonna have to wait. No more swearing until Thursday. No more swearing until Thursday. Hey, whoa. You can't just count extra ones. That's not how this works. Crap isn't a swear. Whoa, we discussed this. We discussed this. I'm not honoring that one. Now you're gonna have to wait for 20. You ruined it. Now you have to... You ruined it. Now you gotta wait for 20. You fools! You played yourself. Now I have like 8 free swears until Thursday. Summon giant raptors. I was gonna ask what swears. Okay, the B word, a female dog. The C word, as in female genitalia. The F word, saying the S word. The only exceptions, calling a penis by its slang, you know? The only exception with the F word, the D word, is when it's in context. When it's in context. I'm not allowed. No. The rule's for me. The rule's for me. The rule's for me, not for you. Not for you. It's for me. It depends on the context. Yeah, so if I am actually talking about, I was gonna say it. If I'm actually talking about D'ing you down, you know, like effing you real good, D'ing you down, if you want to substitute those, then yeah, that's in context. That's normal speech. That's not really swearing. But if I call someone a D, then that's mean, and that's mean, and I don't want to do that. Why is sandwiches? Sandwich isn't a swear word, it's the S-H-I-T word. Hello, Macrum, welcome. Yeah, so it depends on the context, if it makes sense in the context. So if I am talking, again, titties aren't a swear. I can call them tits. That's just normal. I wouldn't consider that a swear. It's just weird to not call them tits. If it makes sense that I'm talking about something anatomical or a process, then a couple of those words have a little bit of leeway. Tibbies. Yeah, titties! Actually, I can make these bigger. Alright, guys, are you ready? Are you ready? Hold on, I have to find the right one. Wow. There we go, look at that. Wow, they're like gelatin. They're like gelatin. Boop, 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 boop. Have you not started using actual Latin hexes like sophisticated and centric? No, I call people effing walnuts. Tits too big, 2 out of 10. Okay. What if I made them bigger though? Look how huge they are. They're massive. Look at those huge. Oh my god. They have their own gravity. The tie is now separating from them. Look at that. Look at that. They have their own gravity. Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, I think I changed it so that the bust size was already changed in. There we go. That's the size I like. Stop deleting Candy's messages! Maury, take notes. I regret this. You delete them before I can read them. You know what would be so easy? To take a model like this and then you just get the big boobs and you go real close and then you turn on the hard eyes and you go boink, 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 boink. That'd be too easy. That'd be too easy. He earns the deletions. I see, they're a badge of honor, Candy. They're a badge of honor. I see, I understand. God, where's my damn glass? You don't need a glass. Drink out of the bottle like a regular alcoholic. I got timed out and then reminded that it's my 31-month anniversary. Let's go! Whoa! Ooh, do I have audio? Where are my settings? I want my settings. Please. Steamu. I don't want to exit VR. I want audio mirroring. Oh, Sakura! Dankeschön! Tier 2! What? Thank you! Enjoy. Do I even have a tier 2 emote? Do I even have a tier 2? I'm sorry, I need to work on that. There's so many things I need to be... You've been tier 2 for over a year! Oh my god, I'm sorry! 3, she shows off her boots. I got some nice boots this year, yeah. 3 is where you get the classic old squiddy knife. I didn't, man. I've been wanting to update Streamloots. And I was thinking of making like a little gingerbread house shaped like Tamagotchi thing for like sips and snacks and stretches. That'd be cool to animate, but I have to do some commissions first. I don't have a bottle. I have a jug. You don't get jugs of alcohol, Oswaldo. Well, I mean, you can. I mean, if you're a wine mom, you can get like a cardboard box of wine. They don't really sell alcohol in jugs per se. They sell them in increasingly large bottles. Jugs of moonshine, sure. Sure, you got a gallon of brandy, but it's not in a jug, it's in a bottle. It's in a big old bottle, isn't it? It's not in a milk jug. It's not in a milk jug. You can buy by the case. Yeah, you can buy by the case, but it's not in a milk jug. I was also thinking moonshine. Usually, Oswaldo, when you say that kind of sentence, it's an alcoholic kind of sentence. Looks like a jug with a tube, huh? Did you buy beer for like a frat party or something? Did you buy beer for a frat party? Oh, did I turn off some of my hair? Lamau? Okay, this is why we have to be careful. I have to get out of this menu because I could accidentally just take my clothes off. We're buying off-brand ripoff. No! Vanille can attest I'm very sneaky. Yeah. Yeah, you'd be surprised. What do you mean I have an ERP? It's not ERP. Okay, hold on. We're gonna do Twitch meta here for a sec. Okay, see, I have a bra. And underwear. They exist. I'm showing you the straps. They exist. I'm showing you the straps. You definitely do have one, but not that much. Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, I do. I forgot. I have one with toggleable panties. Send a pic in Misk. Succubus model? Yeah, the succubus model is pretty ERP. Let me change into that. It's just, I really like this one. Well, there's also the latex one. Did I show you guys the other frisky latex one of this one? Hello. Hi. This one's pretty frisky. But it's got a tail though. Oh, I gotta step back. Here we go. There we go. It's got a tail. Wacky pie. Yeah. This one's got a lot of toggles. Panty, boots, alt emote set, collar, sleeves, grape shock. Yeah. Wow! I need an eye roll emote. Succubi time. There's this one. Woo! Okay, I might have to change the titty size. Just so it doesn't clip. Yeah, because if I go too big, it clips outside. So I have to go like 99. Dun da da da. Latex. I'm gonna get banned. Careful pressing No, I don't have to be careful on this one. This one's set. It's set. It's set in place. There's nothing unset about this one. Last stream of the year, I'm banned. Goodbye, we're rebranding. I'm gonna be Sherry Kennedy. We're gonna use that booth model. Yeah, here's the turnaround. I need to get pretty far back. This is as far back as I can go, yeah. Woo! Someone's in the... No! No! I appreciate you're trying to seduce us, your wife, but in the middle of the battlefield game trying not to die. Hold on. I'm gonna go back to the less sexy pink Nuka. There we go. Back to normal. Back to normal. I remember seeing the Twitch rule apply to everyone except VR streamers. No, the Twitch rule actually applied to everybody but human people, weirdly enough. Human people. It was actually anybody that wasn't in a human body that was targeted. It's the art rules that don't apply to VTubers and VR streamers, yeah. You can't go full nude VR streams. Except that one afternoon where everyone streamed hentai. I'm gonna say it. That one girl that everyone knows that got banned, I was probably one of the very many that reported her. That one VTuber that had Cooch Out model on stream calling it quote unquote art. Knew damn well what she was doing, and she was rage baiting for views. I did report her to Twitch. I'm sure thousands of other people did too. No! Not my alt account. I'm not gonna name them because I don't want to give them any more attention, because that's what they're doing. They're trying to be an attention... What's a not swear word I could use, guys? They're doing their best to be a dingus for attention, so I don't want to give them a platform. I don't know big VTubers I wouldn't know. I'm not gonna name them. I'm sorry. Art rule didn't apply to VTubers because it was about making nude art. A VTuber model is a stand-in for a human body, so it's treated the same as a human body. Absolutely correct. That's why she got banned. And that's what I've reported for as well. Because again, a VTuber model is not a stand-in for art. It is you. In place of a human body, it is your avatar. It's not art. And they weren't even, like, you couldn't draw porn on stream either. It was so people could draw gesture models. It wasn't Yanners. It wasn't Yanners. But it was someone else. I'll swear so Nilly doesn't have... Thank you, Giga. Thank you, Giga. That was the whole thing they were doing. It's incredibly obvious that they were being stupid on purpose, just so that they could get attention, and I have lost any and all respect for them as a creator. Like, any and all. They weren't a great person before, and this just cements it. Saw a dude who was just drawing Michelangelo's David several times get banned. Yeah, no, that was, he makes a lot of comics. Bal Buddy on Twitter. He was drawing, so apparently he was gonna draw a big horse penis. He drew it with the traditional, like, Renaissance leaf. Then he drew it in the traditional Roman, little pee-pee out, and then he admitted that before he got banned, he was actually gonna draw a giant horse dong. He got banned while he was still doing the appropriate stuff, though he didn't get to finish. Yeah, Val Buddy. He got banned for the stuff that did follow policy. He wasn't even allowed to break the policy. Which was bad, and that's why they rolled it back. That's why they rolled it back. I want to steal his art powers too. Honestly. Tomorrow's gonna be all drawing for me today. Not today, tomorrow. Tomorrow's gonna be drawing and then drinking and then going to bed, waking up and drawing again. Professor Lando drew topless Rouge the Bat. Yeah, but like, sun's out, tits out. That's not that bad. What I think Twitch needs to implement is for any mature rated stream, you need to blur and then click to unblur the stream preview. If your stream is rated mature, it should be auto blurred. And then you can click to unblur it. That way you don't see that kind of stuff. It would make so much sense. Clicks to unblur. Oh my gosh! Yeah, well then you click to unblur it and now it's your fault, so you can't be mad. It was blurred for your protection. Yeah, there shouldn't be 18 plus stuff visible when you click the category, so. Drawing and then drinking and drawing again. I am you. What was that? What's the Persona 5 thing? I am you. I am thou. Thou art I. Rips face off. I went to McDonald's. I went and mailed out everyone except Mercury Mimic's card because I need to rewrite the envelope to make sure it gets sent to the right place. But I went and put wax seals on the back of everyone's card and it made them oversized and I had to pay $4 to mail my cards. It was like 6 cards, so that's pretty good, but I'm gonna have to pick up some more US stamps and then when I seal the cards, I'm gonna have to do it flat without any of my cool shape presses. I'm gonna have to just do it plain old wax on paper like a normie. Howdy, good boss. Merriweather could have potentially lost a partnership with Billy because of the uncensored preview cards they pushed while he was trying to look at his Twitch profile. Oh, bejeebus. Yeah, no, that would have been awful. That would have been awful. That's 75 cents each? Something like that, yeah. So I'd already paid for US stamps and put them on there, but because they were oversized, I needed to pay more. Saten is better than Billy? I didn't know. Is Saten like another kind of site like that? Backpedaling on that kind of thing makes it look weirder than the person defending it? When we were kids, we all looked porn. Not me! I'm so sorry, Stray. I'm an exception. I didn't consume a porn until I was in like late high school. And it wasn't for me. I didn't even know I was shown porn without my consent and I just watched on in horror. It was some weird thing too. I am the rare exception though. I am asexual. I don't like I don't need it. I can't believe I would say so. There was a time. All right, let me explain to you the story of Tree. So, okay. Let's go over here. Okay. All right, we're by the tree. Okay. This is Tree. This is in high school, okay? And I want to let you know, I watched this on an iPod Classic. There's no internet connection on an iPod Classic, which means my ex-friend went on her JW, Jehovah Witness, family computer. She wasn't at JW when she was 13, she was allowed to leave. They had to go to church until they were 13 and they were given the choice and all of them decided, nah, I don't wanna. But anyways, she had to download the porn onto her computer and bring it onto her iPod so that she could show me at school. It wasn't a touch, right? She can't download stuff off the internet. This was an iPod Classic. Neighbors had a choice? It depends. Her family had a choice. Because her dad wasn't, her mom was, and her dad wasn't. They had mutually agreed that the kids would go to church until they were 13, and then when they were 13, they'd get the choice, and they chose to stop going. So that was a them thing. Police! Yes. We were minors. We were all minors, right? But this isn't high school. She downloaded this really freaky porn and got it onto her iPod Classic. She didn't download it. She had to download it at home. There was no mistake, right? So she was watching this on the computer, okay? And it wasn't like, oh, there's a shark in the bathtub. There's no sharks in my bathtub. It wasn't bathtubs. It wasn't lemon stealing horrors. Okay? It wasn't like a goofy, weird porn intro that got like passed around on Tumblr in the day where it's like, oh my god, they made a porn about this? Let's have sex on my Mario Kart bed. It wasn't one of those where it's just like the opening bit is so weird that it gets shared. It wasn't one of those. It was just straight weird stuff. Straight to the weird stuff. Oh, yeah. I showed you that intro. You did, Sacrio. I have another story after this one. Watches prawn. You know who'd like this? Vanille. Yeah. No, she showed it to everyone. It's like Shrek is love, Shrek is life. When you watch it, you show it to all of your friends because you're like, what the hell is this? So you make all your friends watch it. This was Tree, okay? It was a woman standing in a pot, a giant pot, okay? Dressed up, T-posing, standing like a tree. Let me just get my face out here. Standing like a tree, okay? She was standing like a tree, still. Ornaments hanging off of her, okay? And then it was this weird thing where the guy peed on her to watch. It was so disgusting. It was so disgusting. Take a sip. I just watched on in horror. Gross, right? Right? And weird talking. Like, how do you sexy talk that? How do you sexy talk that? How do you sexy talk that? Like, what the hell? You know, he wasn't a dog, he was a human being. And he's like, wow, what a nice Christmas tree. I gotta water it. Let me just, ah! It was gross. And it wasn't funny or anything. It is vile to someone who's never seen porn in their life? It's taking the piss. It is vile for someone who has never seen a porn in their life and had no desire to see porn. We're just sitting in the musical theater class eating our lunch, and she's like, you want to watch this weird video I found? And I'm like, okay. Okay. What's Casca? What's Casca? Are we touching it? The first time I had ever seen a porn was non-consensually. I hope Mama Neil isn't in the house. Well, I don't care if she hears this one, because it's not like I went and looked it up. The first time I saw a porn was non-consensually. A friend in high school was like, you want to watch a weird video with me? And I was like, okay. So we sit down. It's on her iPod Classic. She had to download pornography on her home computer. They had a family shared. She didn't have a laptop. She had a family shared computer. She had to download this porn, bring it into iTunes, put it on her iPod Classic, because that doesn't have internet connection, and then show it to me. And it was some weird it's called Tree. And she showed it to everyone. And it was about this guy with pissing on this girl that was like T-posing as a tree. It was like, what? What? Oh, man. Ooh. No! Mom! He's being weird! Ah! That's basically the weird friends version of two ladies and a drinking... I know Two Girls in a Cup. I've never seen it. I've never seen it. I know about it, but I knew what it was, and that's why I was afraid to watch it. It was not called Tree, but that was the name the person in question affectionately named it. Yeah. The video itself, I don't know what it's called, but she called it Tree. She called it Tree and showed it to everyone. And it's like, what the hell? 2 girls, 1 cup. He was showed it by a friend in 4th grade! That's disgusting! That's disgusting. You made the right choice to never find it. Yeah, I thought it was absolutely disgusting, and it did not pique my curiosity at all. It's like, 2 girls, 1 cup. This is what they're doing. All right, cool. Thanks for the explanation. I do not want to watch that. 1 man, 1 jar. It's less bad when a you can say porn. You can say porn. That is allowed. I don't think you'll get banned. You can say porn. And if it does auto-mod you, we're gonna permit the word. 2 girls, 1 cup is less bad when a porn director explained that what was actually going on. It's pudding. Well, I mean, I'm glad they didn't actually do it, but that still leaves a lot of questions. 3rd, oh my god. So awkward and goofy called gay brothers? Yodo Yo-Yo might have showed me that one. No, that was a lumberjack one. It's like, your daddy taught you how to handle that real... They had, like, southern accents. Like, your daddy taught you how to handle that real nice, didn't you? Right? Like... Yodo's seen some weird stuff. If you type in !NND, there's the Kumikyo Niko Niko Duga. There's a part like halfway through at the point where it's like Shiranai wa sonna maho like that part. Yodo Yo-Yo does a bunch of like porn memes in the middle, in between. The one weird guy with the hat that comes up, the anime hat, that's Yodo. That's Yodo. And then there's one point in there where a guy is like, I pledge allegiance to the flag of United States of America. Yeah, gachamuchi. Oh, okay, the other story I wanted to tell you. The other story, Aniki. What's Aniki other than older brother? What's sad about Aniki? What's sad about Aniki? Y'all need Jesus, or at least a very sexy nun. Alright guys, I'm gonna find a sexy nun outfit on Booth. There you go. Sexy nun outfit for Manuka. There you go, I'll be your sexy nun. Canada, United States, Mexico, come. Billy Harrison is Aniki. He's one of the main Gachimuchi guys. Okay. The other story is, you know those porn intros that are really weird where like you only get the first bit that doesn't show you the actual porn? Right? It's like, oh my god, this is the plot to a porn, like the lemon stealing whore. That is the actual title. Where it's just 2 people like, oh man, our lemon tree's really good this year. It's so fruitful and bountiful. Yeah, would be a shame if some lemon stealing whore came up. And then there's a person in like a leotard just shoving lemons down. It's like, what? How does this excite you? Explain to me. I didn't see the porn, obviously, just the intro because it was on Tumblr. But it's like, what? So, there's another one that's really famous. That's the bathtub shark, okay? I went to show that to my friends because it's funny. I showed it to Isakrio, I showed it to Excori. We were going to like a place together. I think it was a party or something. So I showed it to Excori and Isakrio. And was it? I think it was Excori. It was like that. What's her name? I don't even remember her name anymore. That's Lisa Ann. I'm like, what? How do you know their name? Yeah, Lisa Ann. It's like, what? You know these people's names? lemon stealing whore is a very real one. Lemon stealing whore is a very real one. Sakura, why? Yeah, and then I showed another video and Sakura was like, that's Anri Okita. And it's like, what the hell, guys? Why do you know their names? Why do you know their names? Why? Pizza box? What's the pizza box? Pro or no producers include a plot to avoid their products being labeled as obscenity and bad. Oh my god! Hold on, what did you delete? Oh wait, that's Vanille. No, I'm not gonna do porn! Oh, but that did happen to a friend recently. That did happen to a friend. Hiyori creates 18+ audio content. Hiyori creates 18+ audio content. And she had a VR wolf mom takes care of you, like personal attention, affirmation, affection kind of. Hiyori's in Giga or Omega if you want to shout them out. Because you probably know what the title is. You just type in !SO and then you can shout out Hiyori's in. Was it like a Luna avatar? No. It was just a kind of like this, but with wolf ears. Like, this one has Nekomimi, right? It was a more mommy style model. Like this, see? Yeah. It was a more mommy style model with a wolf tail and wolf ears. Do I need to get a link? No, you can just type in ! Hiyori's in. There we go. Yeah, you don't have to get a link. You can just type in the Twitch channel name and it will drop it in there. It'll drop it in there. Hiyori has her OCs. Yes. So Hiyori doesn't really, well, except for Oni Mom. Well, no, yeah, she does kind of do it for her own characters. But Hiyori has a sort of like an expanded world with a bunch of fantasy characters, including like a goth, moth, she has like a whole bunch. The Oni Mom that she is another character in her series. She's got like kitsunes. She's got slime kitsunes. She's got like a whole bunch of different elves, right? A whole bunch of different fantasy styles. She's done like a goblin rogue, and a goblin like shaman / fortune teller before. Like she does a lot of fantasy writing. So Moth Goth, check her out. You can find her YouTube. On the Twitch page. She does safe for work releases on YouTube, and then she does not safe for work releases on her Patreon. But Slime Kitsune is an interesting idea. Yeah, you can listen to the safe for work versions of her audios on YouTube. Oh, Yuki Onna, yeah, one of the OGs. She's not updated her website in a while. Well, she's been really busy uploading her 2022 Patreon uploads onto PH, to the orange YouTube. She's been really busy uploading her 2022 uploads and creating. She usually does female for male or female for all. She's been recently also re-recording some of her audios to make it female for female as well. So that's been eating up a lot of her time. Vanille Kitsune model 1. No. Oh, that was almost bad. I almost accidentally took off my outfit. Okay, we're good. Woo! Alright. Saved. Wrong. Lever Kronk. Okay, see? There we go. Nekomimi. It has a tail. Let me... See? Has a tail. Nekomimi. I'm not flashing the stream. No, it was a close miss. Once enough is already, yeah. I'm one ban from getting banned for the rest of the year, yeah. Yeah, see, there's a tail. Tail. well. Going to DM you the Wolf Mom TikTok. Yes, yes, yes. Actually, you can post the link in the chat here, Paladin. You can post the link in the chat here. One of her VR ASMR audios got, like, blew up on Instagram or TikTok or whatever. You can post the link here. You can post the link here. There's nothing that's not safe for work in it. But for context, that is... I don't know if that one is a not safe for work audio. But it's still ASMR. Does this 3D have bits? No. It does not. It does not. They are not textured. They're not textured. It's on TikTok? Okay. Yeah, I've checked it, and I've actually added to my other models, I've added the underwear toggle on permanently so that if for some reason clipping happens, you'll see the underwear texture instead of the skin. There is no textured cooch. There's no texture, it's just blank. And there's no textured nipples either. It's just blank. There's no texture for them. I would have to go out of my way to pay for a Manuka skin texture replacement. I'd have to go out of my way. Yeah, very smart. Again, I'm not using the model for that purpose. Why would I need it? So I put underwear on for those outfits that had some clipping issues. I put the underwear on. That way, if there's any clipping, I'm safe. This has gone weird places. Everything goes weird places. Switch will get stinky if you flashed a Barbie doll model, though. You never know. You never know. That's the issue. That's the issue. So, that's the issue. So, they're smooth. They're smooth. Actually, there is a slider called Chikubi, which means nipples in Japanese, which actually turns, you know how they're very flat here? It actually gives them a more, like, triangular point, as if I had, oh, the ears move with my face! That's so cute. As if I had, what would you call it, erect nipples? I don't know. Take a sip, okie doke. Unrelated, the shirt is nice. It's a great shirt. I love it. Tikebi. Tikebi. Can you max it and go full Laura Croft? I could when I upload the model to VR chat. I can't do it in VR chat. When I go into the settings, so you know how I have this boob slider? Yeah? You know how I have this boob slider? That I can just whoop, 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 whoop. I can change my boob size inside Unity because, again, some models, I'll show you. I'm gonna get it like 20%. Maybe we'll go bigger. There we go. Every time I change, these are gonna get bigger. I will show you this so that it makes sense, okay? Change. Okay, we're gonna ride a line here. We're gonna ride a line for edumacation, okay? Educational purposes only! You see how it fits my body? Yeah? How can I do this? There we go. I can reduce my breast size. And now you see there's a gap. Again, there's no nipples. Now there's a gap. There is a gap that you can definitely see in the outfit. So the outfit itself, trying to keep this way. The outfit itself has the big boobs, but the boobies themselves aren't actually the correct size. So the outfit has a breast size, and I have to make sure that the model's breast size matches. So sometimes outfits will have the TKB, and then I would have to make that happen in Unity. Hello, Keith Kemper! Welcome to the cookie jar! So yeah, that's for educational purposes only. This is how models are made in Unity. We're going back to normal. Her back must kill. She carries the weight. She is Atlas carrying the weight of the world. Lordy, welcome. Taking notes, taking notes. Flat Nilly is justice. No, big. Look at this. Look at this. Okay, I could be flat. I could be like kind of flat. That's okay. We got some Thai physics, yeah. But it's not that great, okay? Bam! Look at that! Now we got some Thai physics. Now we got some Thai physics. See? A boing 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 boing. Woo! Did I miss something? We're just admiring titty physics. Do you know how much hard work goes into making sure that these things boing at a reasonable rate? And they don't over boing? The physics are nice, they are nice. Do you know how much work goes into making that? A lot. You missed a lot of things. You missed quite a bit. Maximum uber boing! I'm glad Squiddy is alive and well. Somewhere out there, I'm sure. Somewhere out there, I'm sure she's fine. And I'm still here. That you are. High School of the Dead! RD Duncan! Mari, enjoy your emotes! Thank you, thank you! You don't want to end up with Dead or Alive floppies? Have you seen High School of the Dead? Like, they move like... He shoots a bullet between her boobies. Like, do you understand how fast her boobs need to be bouncing independently of each other? Oh my god. They move so fast they defy star physics. Yeah, they move so fast they defy physics. High School DxD? I have never seen High School DxD. I like High School of the Dead. I haven't seen High School DxD. Classic anime BS. Aw, yeah. I have not seen DxD, no. DxD is so much nudity. Probably why I haven't watched it yet. Probably. Forgot the garlic bread stickers were a thing. Oh, were you slapping me with stickers? Ooh. So. Yeah, lately I've been watching Boze, B-O-Z-E. It's like Boze versus the world on YouTube. She does true crime stuff. Good bean! Hold on. Can you repeat? Puffin Bean! You're a good Puffin Bean! Aw, puffins are so cute! You're a great little Puffin Bean. Puffins are so adorable. I have a little stuffy puffin. I have a little puffin stuffy. Puffins are so cute. If you haven't seen them, look them up, please. They're adorable. They're so cute. I love them. I love them. I now keep garlic bread regularly stocked due to the emote from the stream. You can also give bread in the chat to let me know I'm going too hard, but Puffin baby! Yeah, Puffin baby. DxD is about as close to prawn as you can get before it's actually prawn. I forget what it was called. All I remember was there was a yogurt slip and slide. It was an ecchi. And it was an ecchi that I was shown, a harem ecchi, where everyone's into the main character, and it was a school sports festival. And there was like a big yogurt slide. I don't remember. I hit a metal file in this loaf, let's go! I don't remember what it was called. Dang, even closer than Egypt reviewers. That one was an accident. Again, I didn't know it was a porn because none of the porn parts were shown. I only saw edited clips. If you see it, there's animes. Like, I don't understand what my husband is saying, okay? I don't understand what my husband is saying. Bookseller Honda-san. There's plenty of, like, mini animes that take this, like, mini format. So the way that I consumed interspecies reviewers was in that fashion, so I didn't actually think there was porn. I didn't think there was an actual, like, porno out there. I thought it was just, you know, the jokes. It was on YouTube, so they couldn't have posted the porn anyway, but apparently someone did. The porn part is a minority in the series. Yeah, whoever edited the video of it to put it on YouTube edited all of that stuff out, so I never saw it. Elven Lied is a good enough story to excuse the porn to recommend to Nilly. I actually watched a little bit of Elven Lied back in high school. I never finished it though. Again, there's a lot of stuff. I had Skyrim and Minecraft and Project Diva and finals and musical theater. I was taking 3 sciences. I was so busy. The important part is an important part of the world building. Yeah. Respect to the person who put in the effort to make the anime easier to pirate. Halloween! What did I stumble into? We're talking about adult topics today. 5 to 10% of the video. Fair enough. Interspecies reviewers got majorly edited for broadcast. There's an uncensored version, but you have to go way out of your way to find it. Okay. Bye-bye, man. Have a good day at work. Why does it always end up like this? Why not? Here's the thing, okay? This is why I'm a mature rated stream. I have the freedom to talk about whatever I want when I want. And I'm okay with that. I have the freedom to talk about what I want when I want, and I don't have to worry about children being in the chat. You like world building, you could take notes from Izuku reviewers. I can. I need, there's a lot of things. I only have so much time in a day and I want to do so many things. And it's like, I need someone to script write ASMR for me at this point, but I can't afford to pay $60 a script. I can't afford to pay $60 a script to get a video out. Because I make my own art for that too, right? Do all my own audio editing. Blah, 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 blah. So... $60 for words on paper. It's the same thing as art. It's just written art. You are hiring someone to write a script for you. You're writing a very specific script with very specific intentions in mind. It's written for ASMR, so it has to be written in a certain way, right? You can't write it like a fanfic because fanfic doesn't have the audience usually as a person. And if it does, it very heavily fills in and exposits how you feel. Okay? An ASMR has to be written as a conversation with it's a conversation with assumed answers. That's what's making ASMR so hard. You take a topic, you take a theme, okay? What setting, whatever, your plot, everything, and you turn it into a conversation, okay? You are conversing with a person, and anytime you ask a question, you have to have an assumed answer, okay? I can't just ask, how was your day? Because you could say it was good, it was okay, it was bad, it was whatever. There's too many varying answers to how was your day. So then if I say, how was your day? Wait for 2 seconds and say, good, that's great, I'm so happy. Half of the audience is gonna be left out because they didn't have a good day. And that's why they're listening. They wanna relax. They wanna chill out, right? I can't assume answers, right? So you have to write leading questions. Looks like you were having a pretty bad day today, huh? Now I've set the expectation that you, the viewer, have had a bad day in this scenario, right? So, it's second. Yeah, so you're hiring someone for their experience in writing, right? Their experience in the craft. The streamer Corpse mentioned they used to do ASMR crit. Streamer Corpse mentioned they used to, like, Corpse channel, the mute streamer? The mute with the pallbearers? Corpse did ASMR? Scripts? Oh. 60 for a script seems cheaper than I would have expected. Yeah, it's Corpse channel. That's who I'm thinking of. Why do people need a brothel license? Because the church needs the resources and labor to set up ritual circles that prevent unwanted pregnancies and STDs in their buildings. Who does that in a world building? excuse me, my rock was too comfortable and I couldn't stop living in it. That's okay, Alorine. That's okay. You're paying, again, second person is really hard. When I write a script, I have to assume an answer, which rules out a lot of things. I wanted to do, like, you're signing up for a guild. But the problem is, if I'm getting you to sign up for a guild, I went through and I got a lot of things, right? How do I ask leading questions, right? When it's like, you're signing up for a guild, you have an idea of who you are. Everyone has an idea of what fantasy race, what fantasy class they'd be. Everyone has a different view, okay? And I can't account for that. So making a fantasy guild ASMR in the style of you signing up for it isn't a good idea because there's too many answers. So I would have to rework that quite a bit. Time for accountant ASMR. How many human fighters did you have to plan for? It's more that because some people, like me, I play elf priests, right? If I was going to join a guild, I would sign up as a priest or a cleric. I would be a healer, right? A lot of people would be warriors. Some people would be archers. A lot of people want to be mages. And I can't, when I'm doing that, right? It's pretty hard. It's pretty hard. Just clone the intro from Konosuba. Well, here's the thing. You can't just take levels, okay? If you want to do an actually immersive world where this guild exists as a real thing, having levels makes no sense. Why would people know and or care about levels? Why would they care, right? How would you know what determines what experience you get, right? You're trying to make a very natural fantasy world that doesn't fit in. That doesn't fit in. Pelfreast. Beast Folk Paladin. Yeah, so I might rework it into, rather than having you sign up for the guild, being like the guild guide, welcoming a new person into the guild, rather than signing you up, just giving you the explanation of the guild and how things work and talking about some of the people there. I think that's how it would be. It wouldn't be a form writing. It would be like a expository ASMR in that sense. Ranks for guild status makes sense, but not levels. To an extent, yes. So when I was writing my ideas down for it, I actually viewed it like a union. A guild is essentially just a union of adventurers. That's all they are. Union principles apply, right? So instead of paying union dues, when people go and put their commissions to the guild, they pay the guild a fee when they give the reward, okay? They bring their commissions to the guild, they file it with the guild, and they pay a fee. This is going to be the cost of the commission, and then the guild is going to take a portion in order to pay their own, back end, right? To pay the people, the secretaries behind the table, right? Keep the roof over their head. They're going to take a little cut of it, and then they're going to go process it, put it on the board, right? So when I wrote the guild, I wrote it more as a union. So you can have apprentice. When people come in, they're going to be assigned apprentice because they haven't come in anymore, and you're going to get a guild card because I signed up with a guild, which will give you priority access to commissions over top of people from other guilds, right? You can respect other people's guild cards, but you want to make sure the locals in your area get their jobs first rather than travelers just coming around, right? So local guild cards would get priority access. It's the same thing as a travel card in a union, right? I'm gonna fight for your rights. Yeah, so I viewed it more like a laborers union, rather than, because again, I've been in the union that my mom works with, right? It is a modern guild. They have a TV screen that shows all the jobs, and you are put in line based on the date that you last worked. And the longer it's been since you've worked, the higher in queue you are, the more you go up. When you take a job, you get put to the bottom of the queue. The moment you take a job, you get put to the bottom of the queue. And then you have to wait again, right? So You go there, you wait, they do the call outs. Okay, the first people in 1 to 500 in the queue come up. No one comes up, all those people are retired. All those people are retired. Okay, people from 500 to 600 come up. Claim your jobs, and then you get first pick of the jobs, which are local sometimes. Sometimes you have to go really far out and travel, right? And you get your first pick for the job, and then it just goes down that way. And that's kind of what I based my guild off of. So she can do reforms in local yeah. Isekai manga when. I'm not running a corrupt guild. I'm running a sensible one. A sensible one. There's already at least one bureaucratic isekai. Alright, so now I know if I get run over by a car and end up in a forest somewhere, I can take my accounting skills. I can take my math and accounting skills and make myself a job somewhere. What am I hearing right now? We're talking about how modern laborer unions are actually what, like, adventurers guilds are based off of. Like, adventurers guilds are based off the old guilds, like the Masonry Guild, right? Those are what adventurer guilds are kind of based off of, with the fantasy RPG element in there from video games, right? Modern unions, laborers unions and all that, operate very similarly. Except they're usually on a work priority basis, not a skill priority, right? They still have apprenticeship levels, all right? So some are looking for journeymans only. Others will accept apprentices, right? So you have to do first, second, third year apprentice, fourth year journeyman, right? Some jobs will only take journeyman because they're doing precise work and they're only looking for one person to fill a slot. Usually those end up getting name hired out. But other times, when it's like a big project that they need done, they'll take on apprentices because they need the bodies and they're willing to give the teaching experience, right? Did you like your ASMR story script idea? Which one was it? Where is it? Crazy craving cookie chick meets you after you left your Vault-Tec vault. They only want me for my body. That's right. They only want you for your body. That's Sparkwatch, baby. That's Sparkwatch. For information, Sparkwatch is a lot of jobs have something called Sparkwatch. When you're doing welding or other kinds of jobs like that, you have to watch out because sparks can cause nearby things to light on fire, including grass on the ground, anything, you know. It can light stuff on fire. So you pay a guy to sit for 12 hours a day, just, you know, sit there, watch some other guy do some welding or something, and you're like, yep, all good. They're literally the fire distinguisher. That is their job. Fire distinguisher is a real job. Fire extinguisher is the fireman. Fire distinguisher, Sparkwatch. So, yeah, they literally hire people to watch someone else do their job for like 10 to 12 hours a day to make sure that there is no fires caused. Yeah, I can't weld in the dry grass anymore. You can if you have a Sparkwatch. Me with my grinder and metal stick in the field. As long as you have a Sparkwatch. I just have a dude who puts me on that shit. Does he just like pick you up and just put you on there? Or does he forklift you up? If they see sparks, they gotta stop you from working. Ah, I see. If they see sparks, they gotta stop you. Fair. Because again, those sparks can cause fires. Those sparks can cause fires. He's picked me up and put me on shelves. He's 6'7". Let's go. I'm not forklift certified either. That's okay though. But yeah, when I write fantasy guild stuff, I base it off of laborers unions, because that's what I know, right? That's what I know. Alternatively, like Sasha. Yeah, I need to listen to more of Sasha's audios because I need to get better at script writing. It's just very hard for me because I don't have a lot of experience second person writing. So, oh, Simba. I read Sasha. Oh my gosh. I read Sasha. You said Simba. I can read. Right, Simba reads. Do you know how hard this is to read in VR? Excuse you me, I'm not wearing my glasses right now. I'm reviving the cookie union. I'm calling BS. Anybody that joins the cookie union's gonna be the first one to get eaten. We love our illiterate cookie. No, I'm highly literate. My lexicon is extensive and my sentences are verbose. Though my word choice may be superfluous and I am far from concise, I believe the breadth of my lexicon is very apparent. You just made no, none of those words are made up. Verbose means there's too many words. Lexicon is like your... A discography is a collection of songs produced by someone. Lexicon is the information in your personal knowledge. Antediluvian palimpsest. Oh, what else did I say? Concise means to the point. Superfluous, as the word suggests, is unnecessary. Superfluous. It's like over the top. Why are you doing this? It's extra. It's like, why did you bring 3 cakes to a birthday party with only 5 people? The other 2 cakes are superfluous. They're unnecessary. Those are all real words, yes. Uh-huh, sure. I do have femsplaining in the tags for a reason. Hell yeah, 2 cakes. Those are tomorrow breakfast cakes. You can easily bait me into femsplaining. You can easily... You're just bloviating. Excuse me. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. You can easily bait me into phlegm. Oh shoot. Okay, where's my cough syrup? We're getting that lean, kids. There we go. That's sweet lean. I can talk for about an hour before it's like, yeah, you're done. I don't even measure, I just drink it straight from the bottle. There we go. Vtuber robo-tripping. We love femsplations. Do it more! The fact that I know how to make mud is scary. Are you saying the fact that you have more than a singular brain cell is an amazing feat? Oswaldo? Oswaldo? Are you saying that you not only have a singular brain cell in your medulla in order to make sure that you live and your body functions, but you have a second brain cell in your frontal lobe that lets you process minute thoughts and emotions? Is that what you're saying, Oswaldo? Were you holding onto it like a sippy cup? It's tiny! You have about 22 whole brain cells, let's go! So that's one for breathing, one for blinking, one for your heartbeat. What else? You probably got a couple in your hippocampus where you got your hormones going. So does that leave about maybe about 10? So we'll go 5 and 5, left brain, right brain. Left brain, right brain, 5 brain cells. Welcome, Derek and Lee, to the cookie jar. You are now a cookie. One brain cell for dirt, one brain cell for water. They combine into mud. Let's go! Praise the sun. Praise the sun. You lost your pilot G2. I am a stationary file, but I don't know that specific one. I don't know that specific one. Mud is another word for lean. Why would you make another word for something that's another word? Lean is another word for cough syrup. Drinking the lean is drinking cough syrup to get high. Why would you make another word for something that's already another word? Why? What's the point? What's the point? I don't get that. Why is mud another? I don't believe you, Oswaldo. I straight up don't believe you. Mud is another word for lean, is another word for drinking cough syrup for illicit purposes. I don't believe you this time. This time I don't believe you. Duck. Watch a clip about the nerve cell experiencing growth of new nerve endings. Oh, that's cool. I remember having to learn about the sodium-potassium salt highway, and that's how your nerves work. That's why you can buy potassium salt. Like getting a sodium deficiency will cause your muscles to seize up, I believe. I believe it's a deficiency of sodium causes your muscles to seize up. Conversely, getting a deficiency of potassium causes you to faint and because your nerves aren't able to send signals over the pathway because they're missing the salt bridge. If you don't have enough potassium, you start kind of fainting because you end up going limp. Your nerves aren't firing properly. Because I think the salt is the contraction they're both salt. The sodium's the contraction, the potassium is the relax, and through those motions, electricity is sent through your body, through your nerves to get them to do stuff. It's pretty complex. Ah! I stepped on my cord. It's pretty complex. Man, high school was so long ago. High school was so long ago. I don't know if I'd ever... Alright, if you could go back to high school, would you? Here's the pros, okay? Number 1, you're doing 8 to 4 every day, okay? School's out 3:30. Alright, if you're studious like me, or smart like me, I should say, you get your homework done in 2 seconds and you don't care. Other times you're working real hard on the weekends, but most of the time you can get your homework done pretty quick. You get a regular schedule. There's a cafeteria with like actually decently cheap food that's accessible to you. Like way cheaper usually than some of the restaurants around, okay? Alright? You now go back with the knowledge that you have, so you're gonna go back as a smartass. You're gonna do a hell of a lot better because you already know some of it. So you only have to relearn about half of the stuff you already learned. Lots of it's gonna come back to you. Downsides, you have to deal with those same teachers you dealt with before. But you might have the self-confidence not to put up with their nonsense. Number 2, homework. Nobody likes it, even if you can do it fast. Even if you can do it fast, nobody really likes homework. And 3, you have to deal with the people in high school. You have to deal with the people in high school. I think I'd be, if I went back to high school, I would be a loner. I wouldn't talk to people. I'd just get my stuff done and then play games on my phone or DS. Like, I wouldn't talk to people. I wouldn't care about them. I get my stuff done. I get my better marks. I don't know. The transition from going from full-time school to full-time student is, oh no, my thing didn't update. Hold on, I'm missing all of your chat. I'm gonna have to refresh this. Oh no! I missed so much! Jeez, this thing stalled. Okay. Why do homonyms exist? Why do homonyms for things exist? Lean is the recipe. That makes no sense. Sticky icky that smoke like a blunt, like a road, like. Lean isn't just cough syrup, no. But like, drugs tend to have like 17 names, unnecessarily fair. Bath time later. I'm not stinky, I showered because I had to work. Just for your information, you have a lot of drug knowledge in a single brain cell. You should not be admitting that in a public forum. I will never return to high school, hell no. Hearing the nerve discussion to pique your interest. Have to go to college? Oof! High school today? No. Back then, I'd have chosen to stick around a bit longer. F homework? No. I'm dumber than I ever was. High school was worthless, wouldn't return. Had a horrible... If you're telling me I don't have to do homework. Yeah, but you have the knowledge. You could probably do it a lot faster. Can't do math well if I try. Do we have to go back to the same time? Yeah. You can't just go as an adult. That'd be weird. You would basically transport back in time. You transport back in time so that you would have been a kid again. That way it's not like you're like a 30-year-old person going back to school. This is also a time travel story. Yeah, so you're going back to the high school that you went to, not the high school now, because high school now is different. We dip out of school party for 8 hours. You know what? Yeah, let's do that. I'm 1945ing? No! It's not about being able to do it. It's about being forced to do meaningless work. Fair. Fair. Like, yeah. Good answers. Hated high school for a reason I said before. That version on trauma dumping? Fair. Again, I didn't have a very good high school experience either. It's just, you know, I miss the change from... I'm gonna have to relaunch this. Boop. Can I... Oh no. My thing broke. I'm gonna have to relaunch it, okay? There we go. Okay. Boop. There we go! It's back! It's back! And invest in GameStop. Don't think Bitcoin exploded by the time I graduated. Yeah, but you could save their money from your high school job. I definitely do it with this rule set for the extra lifespan alone. Yeah, I guess going back, I'd start doing art earlier. I'd start streaming earlier and I'd start doing art earlier. I'd probably still wait until VTubers were more of a thing. But I'd do art earlier so I could get better at it. I would take the time and the energy that I had. I wouldn't work 2 jobs, okay? I would have worked 1 job, and I would study so hard in art. I would have spent that extra money trying to put myself through like a college art class for 1 semester or something, just so that I could get better at drawing. I would have done something like that, or put myself through a bit of Japanese. Or German. So that way I could speak with my family a lot better. Yeah, I just miss, the rigidity of the schedule, right? For like 13 years of your life, okay? 12, 13 years of your life. You wake up, go to school 8 a.m., 4 p.m. every day, okay? That's normal. They don't prep you for anything. You get kicked out on your butt into the world, and now you're working from 2 to 10, from 4 to 10, from 10 to 4. It changes. You have no consistent schedule anymore, unless you go straight to college, in which case you're just delaying the inevitable. Ow! You're delaying the inevitable. You go from a rigid schedule to what the hell's going on with my life? Purposeless, right? Without drive and without purpose. Working shift work. Yeah, that was so rough for me. The first year out of school was rough. I got to go to Germany to visit family, and I went to college, and life was good again because I'm good at going to school. I'm really good at going to school. And then I left school, and then life changed again, and it got hard again, and it got harder and harder and harder. If you could be transported back, you would test out the first possible opportunity. Yeah. Just take the extra years. Take the extra years. You can have a consistent schedule if you want to have one. No, I cannot. I'd have to quit my job. Unfortunately. If I try to enforce having a consistent schedule, this one's really loud and upbeat. We're going back. There we go. Woo. Go back. There we go. From 18 to 25, you had a scheduled life, did a career change, lost it for a couple years, got a proper schedule again. For me, I didn't have a proper schedule. It was very flux for me. If I tried to enforce it, like, I'm getting one now, sort of. I work Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturdays now. So I actually get Sunday, Mondays off, which is really nice. Which is gonna help a lot for my art, weirdly enough. Now that I have a consistent, like, a little more consistent, at least on the days that I work, I can better plan my time. So even if I work early in the morning and I can't stream, now I have more time to do art, right? So, ramen done, nice. Seeing a high school crushes all over again might ruin me. Ugh. See, if I went back there, I'd have ended my friendship a lot earlier. I'd have looked them in the face and be like, you know what? You're just mean. And this whole friendship is based around being mean, and I don't want to be mean anymore. I'd just say that and I'd leave. I'd be totally okay with no friends. I'd be a better person for it. You'd have to deal with the ex. Yeah, I'm gonna learn to draw butts. But yeah, I do really good in like schools and like rigid structured settings like that. I am a very bookish nerd type, if you haven't already guessed. So having the inconsistency of the job that I have, where I can work anywhere from 7 in the morning to 10 p.m. with like random consecutive days in a row where like sometimes you work till 10 p.m. and they're like, yeah, coming in at 8 in the morning the next day. It's like, excuse me? Oh. German likes structure. News at 11. Come on! It's all you know for the longest time. It's all you know for the longest time, and then it gets taken from you. If I try to enforce being like, okay, I'm gonna work Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday, and you're gonna make me work 10 to 4. Those are the hours that I work, okay? Can't be earlier than 10, and it can't be later than 4. I don't think I'd... Or like you can make me work from 12 p.m. to 10 p.m. Anywhere in those hours you can make me work. If I tried to enforce that, I would not work, period. I wouldn't get shifts. No friends, RIP, downgraded to acquaintance. Second crush is the point where I forcibly made myself learn to be more comfortable talking to women was a true turning point. Oh, women aren't real. No, we're all virtual. It's a government psyop. It's a government psyop for breeders. Be here at 10 p.m. and you can end at 4 a.m. That actually would work for me. I do better at nights because I'm so used to being a closer because there was a lot of older ladies and there wasn't a lot of young cashiers. So I worked a lot of closing shifts. That's why I stream late, right? This is my wakey eggs and bakey time. And now it's shifted that we have a lot of young kids and I'm starting to be one of the seniors at work, not in age, but in like seniority. I've been there a lot longer than lots of these people, so I'm getting morning shifts. It's messing with me. It's messing with me. I don't want to move my time slot earlier. I don't want to. I'm not old. I'm not old. I'm still a Christmas cake. I'm still a Christmas cake. I'm still a Christmas cake. Not a hag. I'm still a Christmas cake. I am a wizard in the making. I'm old in body and spirit. My body internally is old. My body externally is so young. I thought I graduated. I thought that we graduated and that people were thinking I was 14 years old. We're not, lads. People still think I'm 12. People still think I'm 12. I thought we moved up to 14. Hiyori, welcoming you into the coven. Not yet. Not yet. I'm not a hag yet. I'm not a hag yet. When I become a hag, we'll have a hag party, okay? We'll have a hag party. Let's get you back home for your... I don't like pudding. I just learned the Christmas cake thing means last night. Christmas cake's cheaper after 25th. People think I'm old even though I'm not. Oh, my journeymen don't hold back on that. Sorry, not sorry. Are we inviting Shiloh to the... Is Shiloh a hag? I don't know. We're gonna have a hag party. But I'm not a hag yet. I'm not a hag yet. We can get cheaper Christmas cakes now. Yeah! In Japan, they have Christmas cakes. You get a cake for Christmas. You get your Kentucky Fried Chicken and you get your Christmas cake. Because it's a couple's holiday. So now you get all the discount Christmas cakes that didn't get sold. Look, 35 to 40. Ripperino, Oswaldo. Ripperino. Vanille deGrasse Tyson. Yeah, I'm dying. I'm like Tiny Tim from the Christmas Carol. Just dying over here. As an acquaintance, I know your approximate age is 12. No! No! Don't die, I make no promises. She dies for free, I'm not dying. Never mind, we're making promises. With my glasses, I look 25 to 30. Without, 35 to 40. That's Ripperino. Sorry. That's Ripperino's. Yeah, no. With or without glasses, I look like I'm 12, apparently. Give or take 15. Give or take. Don't smoke, kids. I've never smoked. I've never done a Mary J. I've never smoked a tobacco. This is the COVID is gonna be like this for like 3 months. It's gonna be like this for months, guys. I'm gonna keep coughing. Yeah, the body of a 12-year-old, but the bones of a 60-year-old. Stop deleting Candy's messages. Don't tie the earpiece or run VR chat won't be the same without you. Thanks, Morty. Can you get this one too? Nope. There we go. Ah! Who did that one? Pirate! Pirate! Why? Why do you guys want want your messages to be deleted. I can't read them. It just says message deleted. I have to open up OBS to see it. Whoa, 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 whoa. Why did you time him out? Untime out. No timeout. We don't do joking timeouts here. No joking timeouts because it'll remove your VIP. It'll remove your stuff. Miss, did you type that manually? You did. You did. You did. It didn't remove Candy stuff? Candy didn't get timed out. Candy didn't get timed out. Deleting a message doesn't remove it, but I believe timing out... It didn't remove your VIP. Oh, okay, no, then it just only removes moderator then. If you time out a moderator, it'll remove their mod status. Drink! Okay. Alright. Yeah, that one, everything you said is gone to the abyss now. This is why I don't want to time out for jokesy wokesies. Drink the fucking toilet water! No! This is clean kitchen water! She shoots. Don't you Titanic flute me. I'll Titanic flute you back. There we go. Titties. The model's hands are just like... Guys, I have carpal tunnel. There we go. Sink water. Yeah. Limau. I'm practicing. I'm getting better. I can do it off the top of my head now, which is nice. I can do it off the top of my head. Okay. Woo! You have a fish in a tunnel? No, I don't have a fish in a tunnel. I don't have any fish. I have salamanders. Cursed with young and I'm cursed with old. I am. Oh, carpal tunnel! I like, have a good life milkshake! Have a good time cleaning your room. You're an artist and a computer nerd. We know you have carpal tunnel. Actually, I don't actually have carpal tunnel. Because I played piano and they taught me all about how to not get carpal tunnel. Because that's something that you can get. You have to have proper wrist positioning, limber wrist, so you can move around and don't get carpal tunnel. Also, when I work, you work with like the keypad, and like lots of ladies go with like the, I can't even bend my arm like that. They go with like a really 90-degree angle like this, and it really strains the wrists. So I take my thing and I tilt it like this. I tilt it like this, so the screen is kind of on an angle, and then I type like this. That way my wrist doesn't have to take such an angle to type. I can't really see the top of the screen, but I know, I've worked there for so long, I know what all the screens say. Ooh, this is a fun view. Why, hello there. Can I take a picture? I'm gonna post that on Discord. Wait. I can change the setting. Photo resolution. 4K. How do I do this tongue sticky outie? Here we go. I'm gonna take some pictures for you guys. How do I do the tongue? There we go. No sniffer! No sniffer! There we go. 4K, baby. Whoa, does that change? Okay, no. 4 whole Ks! We'll change it back to full HD. Change it back to full HD. There we go. New wallpaper, yeah! It'll be on the server. It'll be on the server. They found a cookie on the floor. No, this is when I go like this. You know the sexy minion thing? I'm gonna put you farther away. Oh no! Looks like I dropped my minion Tic Tacs. What was it? Bend and snap? Bend and snap? What movie was that from? Mean Girls? Mean Girls? What movie was that? You know where you go bend and it was like bend and snap. Mom, no! I don't know if Mom has seen Mean Girls. Legally Blonde, there we go. Okay, okay. Yeah, you do the bend and snap. Send me the screenshot. I'm gonna send it as my PC wallpaper. I'm gonna put it in the Discord, so everyone can have it. Should be in 4K. I might have to do this after stream, just because I can't get Discord to pop up. Oh, there we go. Which screen? This screen! Okay, here we go. Millipix, I think. There's already a background in there already if you guys want. Pictures. VR chat. Today. Yeah, there we go. 4K. Boop. Keyboard. Enter. There we go! There we go. Excuse me. I'll be getting a headset in 3 weeks. Let's go! VR, nice. Meta 3. Ooh, let me know how it is. A lot of people ask me about VR and what to get for streaming, so I'd like to know a little bit about the Meta Quest. You're so lucky you don't have a toot redeem. It was the intro for Gay or European. Oh! Is he gay? Oh, I see. Bend and snap. I see. The what? Is he gay or European? And Legally Blonde, there's a whole song. Who let you look adorable? How dare you? Okay, I will admit, this is pretty cute. I'll take a couple pictures after stream, because, like, I can do ones where it's like, yay, I'm holding you kind of thing, right? Like that. Oh, that's a nice smile. Welcome. Charles the Lone Wolf, welcome to the cookie jar. You are now a cookie. Oh, actually, guys, we're like really close. We're almost at 3K, guys. What do I do? What do I do when we have the 3K party next year? What do I do? The end of it was so surprising. 4 kimono Mimi. 3K party, yeah. We gotta do one. We gotta do one. We're pretty close. Maybe we do an endurance karaoke? I sing until we get there? No, I don't know. I don't know. What do we do? What do we do? What if he's straight up free on 8 on Saturday? Just have a 10-second stream where you say, oh my gosh, 3,000 people! I haven't seen y'all since last year! I'm doing that! I'm doing that! I'm doing that! Oh my god. I'm gonna get it from Walmart, but it was like $500. How the heck do you get it for oh wait, no, that's American money. Never mind. Hello, Agua. What should I do though? What should I do? I don't know. Yeah, that's like a house in Canada. My ideas are so bad, they're good. Let's go! I might do that on YouTube. I'll post a video saying Happy New Year's, and then I'll post another video like 5 minutes after. I'll be like, I haven't seen y'all since last year. Nilly, I'm not Canadian. No, but when I see 350, I'm like, there's no way you're getting... Yeah, no. American dollars. American dollars. You can do Gartic phone. It's gotta be something special. It's gotta be something special. It's a momentous occasion. A momentous occasion. So I'm not exactly sure what to do. Do a mukbang. I could do another raclette stream. I could make my own charcuterie board. I have leftovers from Christmas. I have some cheese. I have some salami. We could do the raclette again. I just need to buy maybe some crackers. I got normal bread. Hand cam cookie baking. I bought, you know what? I did buy an ornament shaped cookie cutter. So do sugar cookies really expand when they bake? Because I could decorate ornaments. Hi, Hugs! We could keep breaking into a Sakurio's room while he's asleep with an air horn! That'd be so mean! They expand quite a bit. I need to find a cookie that doesn't expand, then. I need to find a cookie that doesn't expand. Fine, I won't bring the air horn. Okay, alright. Gingerbread. Gingerbread doesn't expand? Okay. You don't want something thrown at your head? Yeah, that would suck. Eat an entire advent calendar. If I can find a discount advent calendar, just like... I do have my little chocolate vending machine. I want to do something special. That's the thing. I want to do something special that we haven't done before. Maybe I can have one of those call-in streams where it's like, everyone can tell me how much they love me. Everyone can call in and tell me how much they love me. Molasses cookies don't expand. I don't think I've ever had molasses cookies before. She laughs, but she's serious. There's some things that I'm thinking of that I don't want to say because it would be really cool if I did it. It'd be really cool, but I'd have to think a little bit more about it. Make my own lore video live for 3K. Everyone coming onto stream and saying not at all and then disconnecting. That would be so funny. Last few years I don't care how old I am and I don't want, yeah. I've had advent calendars. I missed mine this year. I didn't buy it. They're like $1 at Walmart. I didn't buy it this year. There should be a way to whitelist words and have everything else be banned, so the only thing we can say is Millie is so cool! Oh, that would be so good! That's what you could say it in the most robotic voice possible. I have a couple ideas. It would take a lot of work on my end, though. I could make it work, though. Sees every person get banned. I want to do something special. So, Millie is so cool. Thank you. Wait, I didn't type that. Yes, you did. No one made you type that. Definitely not. Cookie decorating stream seems on brand and celebrative enough. I have done it before. That's the issue. I did it last year. Millie is so cool. .exe activate. Crap. Yeah, I did it last. I have ornaments this year, though. We decorated Christmas trees last year. I have ornaments this year. I can have more colors if I use Ziploc bags, okay? The secret to piping bags is you just take a Ziploc bag and then you nip the tip. You just nip the tip and there you go. I just need to make a lot of colors and then bam, good to go. Blender caught on fire. So yeah, maybe I could decorate ornaments because I got an ornament cookie cutter. Something cool, something special. I already did the 4-hour button press, so it's not like I could do an endurance challenge like that again. Bag, gab. What are you saying? What are you saying? Do, 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 do. Oh. Yeah, I still have a little bit to go. But it's something I gotta think about. A Ziploc bag. What? What's so wrong about a Ziploc bag? A Kolpis Gehabe? Are you making fun of the way I say bag? Are you? This isn't another bagel thing, is it? This isn't another bagel thing, is it? You're not making fun of the way I say bag. Accent detective must bully. No! No! What is a Ziploc bag? Well, yeah! I go to Timmy's and I get an everything bagel toasted with butter. Sometimes I have to get it double toasted because they forget to toast it. I don't know. They get so busy, or their toaster does. They put it in for like 2 seconds and it's just lightly warm. It's like, excuse me? The Kolpis. Chat, never bully me. Never. Yeah, the bagel. Geeg. Tim Hortons is so real. Tim's bagels are so expensive. I don't go there very often anymore. I go there on occasion. I don't buy bagels though. Bagels are so expensive at the grocery store too. Like, why would I waste money buying bagels when I could just buy bread? At this point, I'm straight up gonna start baking my own bread. I'm gonna start just making my own bread, but I don't. Oh no, we have a KitchenAid. Do we have a dough hook? I don't know. I have to check. Imagine going to Canada and encountering a bagel. Guys, that's normal. That's just how you say bagel, okay? It's just how you say it. I would bully you, but that's my way of being nice to people. Oof. Bagel. Bah. A bread making stream would be cozy. Well, it's a lot of it is you need the dough and then you put it in a KitchenAid and then you go with the dough hook and then it goes. There's a lot of sitting time in the fridge. It's the yeast she can do. The yeast. Ooh. Oof, okay. Ow. There we go. There we go. Oh, I'm so glad I had the next 2 days off. I slept. I wanted to work on stuff, but I had to work this morning, so I ended up sleeping. I came home. I went to bed, and then I went to go get some sushi with Mom and Neil. We went to a sushi joint, okay? We went to a Japanese restaurant. She got bulgogi and I got ramen. We went to a joint that's known for its sushi. She got bulgogi and I got ramen. They used to have it that you could only get ramen at lunch, but now it's all day. So I was super excited. I got a spicy one. It's not that spicy. Not spicy at all. I think my spice is broken. Would she be more work if she had more yeast? Had actual time to be rise? Be 11? I'd be so glutinous and bouncy. I would be more work because then you'd have to really knead me in to make sure. You'd have to knead me in to make sure that I don't puff out so much. Gotten omudais at a ramen place before. I've never had omudais. If she had yeast, we could get a rise out of her. Oh no! I took a nap before this so I wouldn't be tired, and I'm still tired, guys. I'm still tired. Whoop. We're good. We're good. I'm good. We're good. Vtuber yawns. Now Chad has to knead Millie? Yeah, well that's gonna be weird. That's gonna be weird. Am I bread? Okay, am I gonna be like a little bread with eyes that you have to knead and my eyes go all over the place? Like Bread Peter? Or Bread whatever his name is? It's from The Amazing World of Gumball. The dad has a dream where he's just bread being kneaded. Or is it like this, and then you just grab the titties and you're like, yeah, and I'm like, ah? What are you doing? Someone's gonna walk up to me, they're gonna grab my titties and they're gonna start moving it and they're gonna be like, I'm kneading the bread, and I'm gonna punch them in the face. They do the whole cut the omelet horizontally for the liquid center, open up over the right. Oh, that's so cool. EB streamer. Power stance. Woo! What kind of anime fan service plot is titty bread kneading? The kind of anime that we all want to watch. Let's be real, Inapoto. Let's be real. Cats do that kneading thing. It's super cute. Yeah! Prissy does that. High School DxD comes up again. Ah! Oh, I still have to get ready for my 3rd year anniversary? Question mark? How many? Yeah, 3rd year in... How many years have I been streaming, guys? I don't know. 3rd year anniversary? Or will it be our 4th anniversary? What is it called? I started in 2021. So 2022 would have been the 1st year. 2023 would have been the 2nd year. So this would be the 3rd year anniversary. Number 1 more, let's go! You know what? That's what we'll do. That's what we'll do. We'll do Morrowind. We'll do Morrowind for the 3K anniversary. It'll be like segmented. It'll be segmented. We'll start a new account. We're gonna start a new account. We're gonna get blitzed as hell, and we're gonna punch Vivek to death. I'm gonna do an, oh man, for my, guys, for my 3K, I'm gonna have a mini concert, okay? I'm gonna have a mini concert. I'm also gonna do an unarmed Morrowind run. Unarmed. We punch people to death. That's how I solved all my problems the last time. I'm sure it'll work again. Aren't many. Oi! Do you consider 4 to 6 hours of karaokeing mini? Not to show up, I want to see that. See, the secret is to buy a bunch of Sujama to raise your strength and then just start punching like so hard. We're gonna have to be an alcoholic. We're gonna have to do the drunken fist, okay? We're gonna have to do the drunken fist. Also, perhaps Sagoth or TTS. I believe you have to pay for that. I'll have to see. I'll have to research how to set it up. I think you pay for that, but I would definitely dig all through our TTS. I love monk runs. I'm kind of debating though. Like, what if I like practice and record the... Because then I could do camera angles and stuff. What if I practice and record the concert so I could put it on YouTube? Put it on YouTube mini concert. Make up my own little dances for stuff. Vivek is still on her pillow in a gem on our old save. To this day, he's still there. He is. He's trapped in Azura's Star. In my bed in Raven Rock. There we go. 77 bottles of fantasy whiskey later. Hell yeah. It boosts your strength. You need no intelligence. All we need to know is punch. All we need to know is punch, okay? Mangles, there's a lot of things. I can actually sing Nico Nico Duga at 1.75 times speed now. I'm almost good enough at the speaking part. I can't hit the last line. There's just not enough time. But I can almost do the speaking part. Almost. Brute force, hell yeah. Hell yeah. It's a shame that the Elder Scrolls games don't give you special dialogue options for being super low intellect like the old Fallout games did. I don't think you get... It's more that once you hit certain levels of intellect, it'll change the options rather than having the negative intellect. It's more that having it unlocks it in the Morrowind style games. Having it unlocks it, whereas in Fallout, they account for each point. Yeah. Ooh. I really wish, I honestly think, you know what Bethesda would benefit from? Okay, because they feel the need to have every character voice acted in a game, okay? You're not allowed to go through text boxes anymore. They could save a lot of money on hiring voice actors by hiring cheaper voice actors. There's so many people on Twitter that would voice. Go on Twitch, you will find so many people that will voice. You can find so many unique voices so you don't hear the same 5 voices. And they'll do it for like $100. You can get someone to do it for $100 with minimal experience and put all that extra money into hiring someone other than Emil to write the story. That guy's catching a lot of flack lately. In the Elder Scrolls, you are stupid by default until proven elsewise. Yeah. Stupid by default. If you have 1 to 2 int in Fallout 1 and 2, every other character treats you like you have special needs. No! Just go watch X-Arms. Nah, no. Hi, honey, I'm home. Okaeri nasai. Welcome back. What am I supposed to say? Hi, honey. What was the secret finger code for this? Hi, honey. Now you gotta get up close and do it real quiet. Where are you? There are you. Let me move you so I can see you. Hi, honey. There you go. Clip that and send it to Voltarian. He'll... I don't know. I wouldn't mind if you said that, Baka. Hi, honey. Baka. He's getting a lot of flack and deservedly. He's so bad. He is. He is. Would you like dinner? A bath? Or to become a cookie in my cookie jar? New tech sound alert goes brrr. Dinner sounds good, thanks. Dinner's good. You can have my leftover ramen. It's really good. How's the last year that you're going? It's going good, Kaveen. I slept. And I'm still tired, but that's okay. I'm gonna be doing some art commissions between today and tomorrow. I'm trying to work on that. I have to talk to someone and maybe let them down that I can't give them what they're hoping for. Guys, I try to accept every commission even if it's out of my skill so I can learn something new. And I have just hit a wall with one where it's like, I don't think I can give them what they're looking for. I think what they're looking for is not what they're asking for, if that makes sense. They asked me to do one thing, but what the references they gave me is something completely different. So, I don't know how to let them down. They haven't paid me. I refuse to take payment until I actually start working on something. On the off chance where there's something like this where it's like, I can't do this. So it's like, I can give you this. We can renegotiate the price since it's not what you were looking for. Would you still like it? I think that might be what I have to do. I think that might be what it has to do. Get clipped, nerd! Thanks! It's a silly thing you're gonna do. Just to leave it behind? Eh? What silly thing? Can't do Crystal's tummy dashes? No. This is a schedule commission. I was commissioned to do a schedule for someone, and the references they provided me is more along the lines of a full HD landscape picture, like portrait. Like the references they gave me, and the idea that they had is more along the lines of if I were to draw them a wallpaper than a schedule. So I might have to let them down and let them know that what they're hoping for doesn't really work in the format that they're asking for. It's like asking for a video in an MP3 file. It don't click. So I'm gonna do some mock-ups and see what I can do, but I might have to either decline or renegotiate the commission. So, yeah, I want to give them something they're happy with. That's the thing. I don't want to give someone half-assed work. I want to give them something that they're actually happy with, and I don't want them to take it because I need money or something. I want them to actually get something that they're happy with. This is why I wait to take payment for commissions a lot. Remember your perspective rules of Model It in Blender first? No, unfortunately, I can't do that because the way schedule formatting works is not conducive with the type of image that would want to be created. Lots of it would be blocking stuff, and it doesn't work because solid 70% of the screen is covered with text boxes that will be your schedule with like what your day is. It's going to be filled in with like text. You want your background to be very minimal because you don't want it like it's too much visual noise. And then you have another 25%-ish of it that is feature art. So it could be your character model. If you don't have a lot of art, usually people will just put screen caps of their own model on there, right? If you get fan art, you can put it on there and feature it. But it's not conducive to having like a landscape background, right? It's not something that's conducive to that. So, I'm just trying to think about how I can take the original concept and still make it work in the format. And I'm just having a hard time getting those two concepts to work together. Pay people 50 cents off PayPal to drop potatoes so I have enough to stop the famine. Thank you. All the YouTubers will be happy. We'll never have the potato famine of VR chat ever again. So, there's that one. And then I have some emotes to work on. And then a 3D model that has been very, 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 very pending. I'm trying to figure out how to get the hair to be floofy. It's hard. I'm trying to figure. I think I might just dumpster the back hair. I'm wondering if I could bring the model into Blender and retexture the hair. That would be really nice. Do your best and that's it. No! If you commission me and say do your best and you don't tell me what to do, I need guidance. I need to give you something that you're happy with. If you don't give me some kind of direction, I don't know what's gonna make you happy. I don't know what's gonna make you happy. Give the model bizarrely detailed feet. I'm not gonna be... So it's a schedule base, right? That's gonna be editable. So, again, yeah, I need to... Keeping the format of a schedule in mind, I have to keep the concepts that were given to me that lean more towards a portrait than a schedule. So I have to figure that out. Make it cute. Do your best. Like, if you want me to do, like, a chibi, yeah, that works. But if it's, like, emotes, please give me guidelines. Spent $20 on cookbooks today. Nice! It's been a while since I spent money on cookbooks because I found lots of their recipes disappointing. Mama Neil just cooks way too good. I have too many good recipes already. Mama Neil actually made... There's a website called allrecipes.com. And you can find people's home recipes on there. She made a private account and she started writing down her recipes and printing them out into books for me and Sister Nilly. So I actually have a lot of recipes. You can feel free to talk about your stuff as an example. Okay, yes. So, Omega Paladin commissioned me for my 6-pack emote commission and said, have fun. And I was like, ah! So I was like, okay, Paladin, can you show me what emotes do you use in other people's chats so that I know what you would use if I made you emotes, right? And what kind of theme. So Paladin gave me the theme of a Legend of Zelda adventure feel, and a couple guidelines. I don't know how I'm gonna do the boulder punching one, but we'll see. We'll see how that works. I'll have to sketch it out. That one will probably be the hardest one to try and sketch out and communicate. How do I get a slime to punch a boulder, right? Other than making you, like, have a slime arm that comes out. Yeah, Redfield Bloodline strong! I have a 6-pack. Actually, if you type !VGen, I have a VGen that you can commission me on. But, yeah, so I had to go and I actually had to go and clarify. Be like, I can't just do open-ended. If it's a chibi, it's like, okay, I'll draw you in a cute pose, something that I think will look good with your model. But when it comes to emotes, need some good ideas. You can also follow me on there when I change services, add new services, or if waitlists open. I don't generally do waitlists, but, I'll have, like, open or closed for commissions. You will get notified. Raymond hand. Whatcha, yeah. Punching with a fist, but in the style of no you. Or just have the boulder crushing him. Going to Spencer's on Black Friday and saw an anime cookbook. Almost bought it for $20, but remembered I needed to buy presents. Let's go. Let's go. I was gonna do Paladin in a jar. Like a bottle. Fairy paladin. So yeah. I got a couple ideas based off of the emotes you sent me, so. And then I have 2 animated emotes to do, and then I have to do a whole bunch of stuff for me. And then I have a 3D model to do. I have a wait list. Like, not a wait list, but I have like a work document that I need to check again. It's just an Excel spreadsheet. I might make a Trello, though, because that seems easier to manage than an Excel spreadsheet. The jar one? Yeah, it's not going to be weird. It's just going to be like you're in a bottle. You're in a bottle with fairy wings or something, so it's like slime fairy in a bottle. Like, if you see on my starting page, I think I put the meme on there. There we go. Get the bottled fish. Why does this vaguely sound like a slowed down Auld Lang Syne? You can cook brisket burgers and other barbecue items as you are Texan. It is genetic. I can make a pretty bangin' butter chicken. I can make tonkatsu pork or schnitzel because they're the exactly same thing. The only thing that changes is panko versus bread. Panko versus breadcrumbs. So they're the same dish. They're the same dish. I can make some pretty good food. I just don't do it because it's exhausting. It takes a lot of work. All good recipes take a lot of time and effort and love to make, and I get 12 hours in a day. So I don't got time. I don't got time to make good food anymore, which kind of sucks. And I'm not the housewifey type. I know I passed. I know I am an average wife material from the 50s. But I could not stay home and do that. I'd be working. I'd be drawing. I couldn't do it. I'm a good husband, though. I'm a great husband. I'm an above average 50s husband. I'll be the Wi-Fi. Okay, Spartan, you can be the wife. You guys are all my wife. You guys are all my wife. I work hard doing the art and doing the cashiering so that you guys can come home and give me snacks. Is real? Is real? Question mark? I know how to cook a lot of meals, but I've stopped because I'm losing weight. You shouldn't stop cooking meals because you're losing weight. Not eating doesn't actually lose weight. So what happens is your body goes into starvation mode, and anytime you do eat, it will hold on to every single calorie for dear life because it doesn't know when it's getting its next meal. Starvation tactics is not a good dieting method. What you should be doing is cooking better food. So substituting. You're married now, but I only scored 6% on the wife test. That's okay. That's okay. I'm sure you guys can all work together. Yeah, it's a collaborative effort. It's a collaborative effort. Reduce carbs, especially sugars. Yes. You need to reduce carbs, especially sugars. And make sure you do a physical job, Osvaldo, so I don't think that's going to be an issue. But definitely cut down on the Baja Blasts. I'm unionizing. No unions. Yeah. They drastically overstate how much carbs you need in the Canadian food triangle because of lobbying. Says the Coke addict. Yes, I know exactly why I'm pudgy. I know why I'm pudgy. Why I got a tum-tum. I know why I'm pudgy. It's just hard because I have a combined sugar and caffeine addiction. Combined with my life circumstances, I don't want to give up a second of my day. Even if it costs my health in the long term, I don't want to give up a second of my day. No, so not cooking as much, like reducing portion sizes is good. Reducing portion sizes in the sense that you're not overeating. You have to make sure that what you are eating has high nutritional value, okay? Right, you want your meat, you want your veg, okay? You really, really want those. You can have some carbs, but you don't want to have too much, okay? You can reduce the size, but not too much. You don't want to starve. And not cooking means you're eating out, which is worse. Which is worse. Cooking is the best way to lose weight. Make a salad. I hate salads, but make salads, okay? Min-max your calories. Min-max your calories. Make sure for the calories you're eating, you're getting the highest nutritional value. So I'm sorry, corn. It's time to go. Corn does absolutely nothing for you. Yeah, that's a lot of nuts. Learn to cook vegetables well, get high quality protein when you can, and use carbs as a fallback. Less, yeah. Definitely those. Corn, get out of here. United States, they deliberately say you need 4 times as many carbs as you need in order to make people fat, so they'd be eligible for military service during World War II. I know in Canada, it's because we have a very, very large agricultural, like dairy and wheat-based agriculture across many provinces. So they drastically overestimate how much carbs and milk that you need. You don't need milk, period. You don't need it. We're not supposed to drink it anyways. Like, we're not designed for it. You don't need milk. You can get calcium in many other ways. You do not need milk. And yeah, it's a lot of lobbying on our end for farmers. What do you mean? You guys need me. Okay, we need you, Milkshake. We need you specifically. But we don't want to drink you because we love you. We love you and we want to keep you around, so we don't want to drink you, okay? Don't flatten me! Dairy is extremely good for you as long as you're not lactose intolerant. Yes, but you don't need milk. You're not going to die if you don't have milk. You're not going to die if you don't have milk. You can drink milk, most definitely. You're not going to die if you have it. I know specifically in Canada, they tell you you need more milk than you actually do because of dairy farmer lobbying. You don't need half as much as they tell you. Is milk good? Yeah, milk good. But you don't actually need milk to survive. You don't need milk. Is it good? Yeah. Do you need it? No. You've had llama milk before. It's not so great. What? My daily lunches are a burger, a large tea, and sometimes chips, but it's usually $3, so it's cheap and therefore in my budget. That's fair. Budget is king after all. The hardest part about losing weight is budgeting. Losing weight is far more expensive than you think because you can't have Kraft Dinner, you can't have Mr. Doodles, you gotta start eating more veggies. Fresh veggies cost money, right? And when you're poor and you need to pad out your meals, rice is always there for you. Rice and potatoes, they're always there for you. So it's really easy. And especially in a lot of places, pop can be cheaper than water. I know in America that's a thing. Pop can definitely be cheaper and safer than water. So I like milk, so I will plead nuh-uh to your opinions. No. Milk is good for you. You don't need it. Can you have it because you want it? Yeah, definitely. You can have it. Yogurt's great. It's great. The bacteria is actually really good for your gut. Cheese, good for you, right? All of these dairy products, really good for you. Nya. But you don't need it to survive. You do not need milk to survive at all. You can live. I don't ever drink milk. You do not need it to survive. Learn to cook vegetables. Get a steamer. Yes, I have my rice cooker. I just steamed a bunch of cauliflower in my rice cooker. So when I'm done, I'm going to go and I'm going to put a little bit of olive oil on them and put them in the microwave with a little bit of salt and pepper and toss them. And then have that for dinner. Have that for dinner. I also have marinating a little bit leftover chicken from the fondue with soy sauce and hoisin and some pepper. Just a little basic sauce. Nothing too fancy. Nothing too fancy. So why is she still 12-year-old? No milk? No, I had milk all of my childhood. I had cereal for breakfast every day. I love chocolate milk, okay? But here's the thing. Milk is expensive. It is like $6 for a 4-liter right now. If I want to get a 2-liter, it's $5. Like, milk is expensive. The only reason there's cheese in my house is because it's Christmas. I don't buy dairy products because they're expensive. That's why I say you don't need them to survive. You can get other ways to get calcium. There's so many other ways. A lot of our food is fortified because of it. Milk is expensive. I don't buy it because it's expensive. Is it good? I don't have baked milk here. I don't have baked milk here. Cereal first or milk first? I put milk first so I don't have any leftover milk. I don't want to waste milk, so I put in milk first. I put in about how much I think I'll need, and then I add cereal to it. Thing is, if I put cereal first, I have to put in milk, and then I have to put in more milk because there's not enough milk for the cereal, right? Or I put in too much milk, and now I have to start adding more cereal, and I'm not that hungry. So I put the milk in first, because that's the limiting factor for me. When I'm out of milk, I'm done my cereal. When I'm out of milk, I'm done my cereal. Just put milk and cereal at the same time. Yeah. Yeah, that's more. I don't want to be wasteful. So I put in milk first. If I go to like a cereal bar, if I go to a breakfast bar at a hotel and they have milk and cereal, I'll put in the cereal first because their milk, not my problem. But when I'm at home, I'm a bit more frugal. You got dared to drink milk, pray for me. May the Lord bless you and keep you. May the Lord make his face shine upon you and grace to you. Gotta speed pray. Gotta speed pray. Pilk and lean pleek. Wasn't it Peakley? No, Peakley was... Sorry, guys. Peakley was from Lilo and Stitch. Milk goes before the cereal and then the bowl. Definitely. But that's why I say that you don't need milk. Like, you actually do that. Is it healthy? Yes. Is it good for you? Yes. A lot of milk products are very good for you. You don't need it to survive. It is, at this point in time, considered a luxury. I would now consider milk and all milk byproducts a luxury and no longer a staple food, just because of how much they cost. They are no longer a staple food, they are a luxury. You will get no sympathy from me if I see you buying cheese. No sympathy. If I see you buying deli meat, that's a luxury. She ate staples, I did! And I lived! I'm a luxury. Thanks. Smooth on the pickup. Yeah. If your deli meats are now a luxury, they cost a lot of money. And milk products cost a lot of money. So I now consider those two things luxuries. I do have cheese. I need to grate it and freeze it. Maybe that's what I'll do after. That's what I'll do on a hand cam cheese grating stream. But, come on, please. I just want to talk. Yeah, no, I gotta grate the cheese and then freeze it, because I am definitely judging your... Well, here's the thing. People come through my till. Most people's groceries cost at least $100 now, and they're complaining to me about their groceries, okay? Number one, I make $15 an hour. You're buying more groceries than I make in a day of work. So it's very hard for me to be like, poor you. Very hard, right? But I can see when people are budget buying, and I respect that. Number 2, if you come in through my till, and you're getting a bunch of lunch meats, and you're getting your cheese and your milk, and you're getting some cereal, and you're coming here, and we got some steaks because, you know what? Husband wants to go out and have a barbecue. Or maybe we're buying chicken because the kids want chicken wings, and it's not on sale. Yeah, no, sorry. Oh my god, why are my groceries $200? You didn't shop for sales! Pick up the flyer! Pick up the flyer! Ah! I have no sympathy. People don't know. I work at a place where more affluent people come, and now it's starting to hit them. Us poor people, we've been shopping like this for a while, okay? But now these more richer people are suddenly, oh my god, my groceries are costing me $200? It's like, yeah, did you know K-Cups are super expensive? No sympathy. I'm sorry. Take your K-Cups, shove them individually up your ass. Get a normal coffee pot. It is cheaper to buy a coffee pot at Walmart than it is to buy a box of K-Cups. We've entered rant mode, I'm sorry. We've entered rant mode. It's just, here's the thing. People don't look at the flyer. They don't look at what meat is on sale. I buy meat based on what's on sale. I look at the flyer, that's what I eat. I'm eating a lot of yams right now because they are some of the cheapest vegetables you can get. I get cauliflower when it's on sale because I like cauliflower. Okay. Them's my veggies, okay? I get the discount veg. And whatever meat's on sale is whatever meat I'm eating that week. Sometimes it's ribs. Oh, nice! We get a rack of ribs for $12. That'll last me 2 days. That's good. That's good. I don't buy chicken wings. They're always so expensive. I don't buy chicken hearts. No, I don't. I don't buy frozen chicken hearts. I don't know how to cook them. I don't know how to cook them. I need to learn. I need to learn. But usually pork is on discount, so I get a lot of pork. Excuse me. You get good food on discount, but expect to have to shop more often? Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing. I work at a grocery store, so I buy as I need, right? But again, you can get hamburger helper. Get ground beef and hamburger helper. That'll make your meal a lot cheaper. Like, oh man. I'm gonna argue on the coffee that pre-ground coffee like Maxwell House and stuff are normally trash beans and are very overcooked and stale. Pyrrhic. 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 And your grocery bill's $200. And you're buying K-Cups. I have no sympathy. If you really need coffee, you can get the ground stuff. You can go to No Frills and get some bargain bin coffee and then just make things work. I still have no sympathy. I still have no sympathy. I am sorry. I don't care if it's lower quality. I don't buy K-Cups. I don't either. Mama Neil does. That's her thing. For her, it's still more expensive than buying, like, a coffee pot. But, like, she only would have, like, 1 cup of coffee. So for her, it worked or whatever. And I don't drink coffee, so... Yeah... I understand the argument, but that's a luxury argument, Pyrrhic, where these people are gonna start having to realize that they're gonna have to cut back on the luxuries like K-Cups. Their coffee's gonna have to taste a lot worse, because if you want it, you're gonna have to make some sacrifices now. Your groceries are $200. You don't want to spend $200 on groceries? Gotta make some changes. K-Cups is the first place to start. You can save a lot of money on coffee if you don't waste your money on K-Cups. Single server coffee brewing. Yes, yes, yes. It's called a Keurig. So a Keurig coffee machine is a single-serving coffee machine. More expensive ones can also make lattes and espressos. And you basically get this little cup that has a filter with the coffee beans already in it. You put it in, slap it in, 1 cup of coffee. 1 cup of coffee, easy peasy lemon squeezy. Great for people in single households where you don't want to make a cup of coffee. Bad on your budget because those boxes cost a lot of money and you only get like 20 to 30 servings. You only get to 20 to 30 servings for $20. You're paying $1 for every single cup of coffee. You get 50 servings plus from a thing of Folgers, and that's also 20 bucks. You get double the coffee from buying it ground. And then you put it in your coffee pot. Double the coffee. You can get reusable K-Cups. You can. So that is one thing you can do. Get a reusable K-Cup and start buying ground coffee. And then bam, you're saving money. Regular coffee pot for me. You can hand grind beans. Actually, buying beans is more expensive where we are. Where I am specifically. You would actually be spending a lot more money if you bought the beans themselves, because buying the beans unground is premium here. Buying the beans unground is premium because we don't have any local producers. Yeah. 35, last I calculated, I'm assuming, Pyric, you're going to the Costco Business Center. You pay for a Costco card. You're buying a bargain size Kirkland brand Keurig coffee thing. These people are coming to a affluent grocery store where the prices are higher. So if they wanted to be smart, they'd go to Costco, but they're not. They're coming to me to complain. It's not 6 cents a cup where I work. It's $1 a cup. It's $1 a cup where I work. When is the Econ and Home Ec 101? This is budgeting. This is budgeting and accounting with Vanille. Yeah. So if you pay for a Costco membership, you go to Costco, and you get the Kirkland Costco brand K-Cups, which come in bigger boxes. It's a better deal. Yeah, you're probably going to pay like 25 cents for a cup of coffee. Good deal. But if you're coming to my grocery store, you're buying about 20 to 25 servings for $20. You're paying about $1 a cup. $1 for a cup of coffee. So, yeah, this is where it is. This is where I don't have respect for people that come through my till. It's very hard for me to empathize with them, right? Because, like, I'm sitting here, I have to look through the flyer, I have to see what's on sale, right? That's how I decide what I eat for the week, right? And these people, they don't look at the flyer. They wonder why their bill is so high, right? They're buying a bunch of like fresh produce that's not on sale, meat not on sale. They're buying K-Cups, they're buying deli meats, they're buying milk and cheese and yogurt, and it's like, I don't know what you're expecting. Do you not look at the prices when you put things in your cart? Like, do you not look at the prices? So yeah, there's definitely ways that you can go and buy things like luxury items like K-Cups and make them work. It's just not at my store. Not at my store, not at my store. Costco, I recommend it for anyone. Usually what happens is you have the family Costco member, the friend Costco member. Manili has a Costco membership, and so she takes the family and they go and you buy like the pork loin, right? Because you can buy at the grocery store pre-butchered and it costs quite a bit. You can go to Costco, you can buy the whole loin, it's wrapped in plastic, butcher it yourself, and you save so much money. So much money if you butcher it yourself. And butchering isn't a hard skill to learn. It's not a hard skill to learn at all. We also get our toilet paper and paper towel there too, because it's just cheaper. They sell them in bigger packs for cheaper there. It's just the day-to-day needs, like the vegetables that have to stay fresh, because the vegetables don't last very long. Can't go to Costco for those, just because the vegetables have to be fresh. Like, you can get frozen vegetables, keep them in the freezer forever. Ah, nice. But, like, fresh veggies, I don't typically get from Costco just because it's on a as-need basis. Pastry, which teaches you about finances. You have to use your 30% off coupons for $20 purchases. I get 15% off of $150 each week. So my whole family uses my card. No sniffer! But yeah, just like Pyrex said. I believe Pyrex said. You were doing the math. Yeah, 35 cents a cup. If you go to Costco, you can save so much money on those kinds of things. I will shill Costco to the day I die. You can save so much money by going there. Again, this is one of those things like where you have to look at the flyers and be like, where am I gonna get the best price for these things? Good bean? You're a good wifey? Yeah, you're a good wifey. Good wifey. I'm also gonna good bean Pyrex. You're a good bean Pyrex. I know Pyrex also we're similar minded and we both want to go to the best place to get the best prices. We're very similar minded in that. Teach us how to survive it's grown in southern Mexico and can be shipped here. Oh, beans are cheaper because it's grown in southern Mexico. Teach us how to survive a month on $100 like a broke college student. Okay, number one, you're gonna buy Mr. Noodles, a lot of them. Okay, we're not going the healthy route. Okay, you're gonna buy Mr. Noodles. Okay, you're gonna buy your big money purchase for the month. Okay, is gonna be rice. Your big money purchase for the month is gonna be rice. You're gonna buy a big old bag of rice, like a 20-kilogram bag of rice. And that's gonna float you for quite a while, okay? So the first month's gonna be rough. You're gonna have to live off of instant noodles. Try and buy cheap vegetables like yams or whatnot, maybe slices of potato, broccoli, cauliflower, whatever cheap thing that you can put into the ramen to make it taste a little better. Spice it up a little. You can also fry it. You don't have to have it as a soup. You can fry the noodles, right? Yakisoba style, if you have sauces already, okay? And then your second month is gonna be a lot easier. You're gonna buy frozen vegetables, okay? To make your money go, you can add your frozen vegetables to your soup. You can add your frozen vegetables to your stir fry, okay? You can do the same thing with rice.
Wow.
You can fry your rice with your frozen vegetables. Wow! First month's gonna be rough just because you need to buy that bag of rice. After that bag of rice is gonna float you. You're gonna probably want to put $5 away for the next time that you have to buy rice every month, okay? So that it hurts you less to buy that bag of rice, okay? Because that rice is gonna be your savior. You buy frozen vegetables, not fresh because they're cheaper. Discount, find what's on sale. Try to get like a mix if you can. Sometimes only peas are on sale, but try to get the mix of like peas and carrots and whatnot so you get some more vitamins in there. Okie dokums. You can also do things like buy stock broth, like bouillon cubes, or they sell sometimes in liquid form. Stock broth, that'll also help because it has vitamins in it. And then just get some really, really cheap noodles, like vermicelli noodles. Vermicelli noodles, I lived off of that for a little bit. You can buy sweet choy for pretty cheap, Napa cabbage for pretty cheap. You can add that to both of your soups. You can also add that to both of your stir fries, which is nice. And you're gonna be drinking a lot of water. You're gonna be drinking a lot of water. Point emphatically and hit your headset. Extra body heat cuts down on heating hot. Yeah. That's your $100 a month eating, okay? That's your $50 a paycheck. $50 a paycheck. $50 every 2 weeks on groceries. That's how you do it. Right there. Can I use brick ramen? What is brick ramen? I said this is a joke and now I'm taking notes. You'd be surprised how versatile it is. Like, instant noodles are super cheap, okay? And they come with the soup mix in it. So you can choose to either make it as a soup or you can choose to fry it in a sauce if you have a sauce, right? Your first month's going to be the roughest. The second months are going to be the easiest. Frozen veggies are your friends. look at the flyer, buy discount veggies, see what meat's on sale. If you can get a meat item under $10, then yeah, go get it. Like sometimes they have ground beef for sale where you can get a kilogram, which is like 2.24 pounds of ground beef for $10. Great! Now you can make something called garam masala. Okay? You take, it's a garam masala spice mix that you can buy if you want. And then you cook your rice, you cook your beef, garam masala spice mix, toss in your mixed vegetables, toss in your rice, stir it all together, bam, garam masala. Bam! You have now taken like 5 ingredients and you can make so many meals that taste so different and you're not sad. You're not sad. Rice porridge, yes. China's wartime hard food, yes. Spices are expensive. They are expensive. You have to be relying on what you already have. If you can get garam masala, it's nice. If not, you can use soy sauce. Like, you can just exchange your sauces for what you have. You can exchange your sauces for what you have. Yeah, soy is a very cheap sauce. Hoisin. Sriracha. Well, no, sriracha isn't very cheap anymore. Rice porridge is very good. What was Germany's wartime meal? Fledlesuppe. You take crepes and you turn it into soup. You take crepes, you cut them into strips like noodles, and then you put in some peas and some beef broth, and boom, fledlesuppe. Potato soup? Oh, yeah. Potato soup's good. You can mash potatoes are so versatile. Again, if they're on sale, get yourself some potatoes. You can mash potatoes. You can hash them. You can turn them into potato pancakes. You can turn it into mashed potatoes. Extra leftover potatoes from the mashed potatoes. Boom, now it's a soup. Just add a little more water. Now it's soupy. Throw some veggies in there. Boom, potato soup. I was telling you about potato soup. Yeah, you take your leftover mashed potatoes. Again, milk is a luxury. So we're gonna make the water. It's not gonna taste. You're gonna salt and pepper and use water. We're not gonna use milk there. It's not gonna be very creamy. It's gonna be a little sad. Okay, if you have butter, put in a little bit of butter. Okay, if you get butter on sale, sometimes you can get them on sale. Put them in the freezer. Okay, if you find butter on sale, buy some. Put it in the freezer. Okay, that's how you add your creaminess. Okay. Otherwise, use water. And then when you're done eating your potatoes, you put them away for the next day. Instead of eating your potatoes as mashed potatoes, add more water. Add a little maybe beef broth or something, right? Just a little, give a little flavor, right? Potato soup. Add your frozen veggies. Your frozen veggies are going to be your savior here. Your frozen veggies are going to be your savior. Rice and frozen veggies are going to save you. Veggie and light meat soup, your friend reinvented. Oh, yeah. It was a German peasant food. So there's a lot of variations on it, but there's like Brettspätzle soup, okay? Brettspätzle is when you take like the leftovers of the meat, okay? You've butchered your meat, you got your leftovers. We're gonna mix it in with some breading to get Brett, okay? I'm gonna mix it in, and you're gonna get Brett. So it's like this kind of meatloafy almost. And then you basically, I don't know how to explain what a Spätzle is other than like a mandolin and a grater combined. It has holes like a cheese grater, and then it's got the little whooshy on top like a mandolin, okay? You push it through that, you get little droplets of Brett, Spätzle. That's why it's Spätzle is the little drops. So now you've saved your meat, your excess meats, the trimmings, and mixed it with bread. And now you boil it, and now it's a kind of noodly thing. So you take your broth, then you add your seasonal vegetables. So you get like celery and carrots and whatnot. If you're feeling spicy, add some bacon. Again, that's a luxury item. Boom! Brettspätzle soup. Whoa! Especially if you have that Costco friend that can get you that pork loin that you can butcher. There you go. No waste, baby. No waste. It is German peasant food. They didn't have sugar. Okay, sugar was a very expensive thing. Sugar binds flavors, okay? So you take a plum. and you boil a plum in your soup and you take it out. You take the sugars from an apple, from a plum, from a pear. You put that in your soup and boil it so you get some of the natural sugars from there. And then you use that instead of sugar because sugar's expensive, right? But plums grow outside. You probably have a plum tree nearby. Boom. Money saved. But sugar is cheaper here now, so we would use sugar instead. There's a little pinch of sugar to bind the flavor. Soup. Soup. Steamer, yes. Being able to steam things is very good. You can steam things just in your regular pot by, like, you don't need a steamer. Just take a pot, put a inch layer of water, maybe a half-inch layer of water on the bottom, and then get your water to boiling. Throw in what you want steamed and then cover it with the pot lid. There you go, steamer. You have now steamed veggies without having to buy something new. You want to make Käsespätzle? Oh, I love Käsespätzle! Oh, for those who don't know, okay, Spätzle is a type of dough that, again, you run through a Spätzle hobble. It's what it's called. It's like a cheese grater. It's got the circular holes, and it's got this little mandolin thing that goes back and forth. You pour your dough in the top, and then you push it back and forth over top of a pot of boiling water. They boil. They turn into these little Spätzle. Käsespätzle is cheese Spätzle. So you take these Spätzle that you have now boiled. You can freeze those for later, baby. You make it in batches, freeze them for later. Then what you do, this is like gourmet mac and cheese, okay? You take we take Swiss cheese, so it's more expensive here, but back in Germany it was a lot cheaper because Swiss cheese is very cheap over there. So you take your Swiss cheese, you take your Spätzle, you put it in a pan, you fry with some like onions as well, and fresh cracked pepper. If you're feeling spicy and rich, you can put some bacon in there. Käsespätzle, gourmet mac and cheese. Steamer, crockpot, slow cooker. I am assuming that you do not have the funds with this $100 budget. With this $100 a month budget, you do not have the funds to buy you can't buy a rice cooker, you can't buy a steamer, you can't buy a crock pot, you can't buy a slow cooker. You have to go with the pots and pans that you have. We are not buying you anything new. Everything has to be made with a basic pot set or a basic pan set. Nothing new. So that's why if you want to steam something, just put like half an inch of water in the bottom of a pot. Put the stuff you want steamed in there and then cover it with the lid. If you don't have a lid, cover it with aluminum foil. Cover it with aluminum foil and poke a couple holes on the top for the steam to come out so it doesn't condense out the sides and start getting all over your oven. Okay? That is your college steamer if you don't have a lid for your pot. That's your college steamer. Don't go chasing rice cookers. Stick to the pots and pans you're used to. I am an advocate for rice cookers. Rice cookers are amazing. They're so good. They take a lot of effort and time out of cooking for you. They make your rice perfectly every time. They're expensive. We're on a college $100 a month budget. We can't afford a rice cooker. We can't afford one, so we have to make do without. This is the assumption here. You gotta work with what you have. You can't buy anything new. You can't buy anything new. So we have to make this on the assumption you don't have these things. You have to make it with a basic pot and pan setup. Head to Goodwill very often? Yeah, head to Goodwill. Again, this is coming out of your $100 budget though, right? This is coming out of your $100 budget. Your first month, you're not going to have one because you have to buy that bag of rice. You have to buy that bag of rice. That could go anywhere from $20 to $50 depending where you get it and how much rice you're getting, right? You do not want to spend $50 on rice. You won't be able to live for the month if you've spent $50 on rice. You have to keep it closer to the $20 mark. Whatever size of rice that may be, you got to keep it down there and then portion size wisely. And then you're going to have a lot of Mr. Noodle packets. A lot of Mr. Noodle packets. You can put them in a soup. You can stir fry them. You can do a lot of things with them. And then put your money into mixed vegetables. Mixed vegetables frozen. Your first month is going to be really rough. If you want to get an Instant Pot, those are 100 to 150. I'd have been disowned if I didn't have a rice cooker in college. I would have kicked my dorm partner out if they complained about it. Yeah, no. I'm assuming these people, where you have a $100 budget, you don't have that. You just have access to basic kitchen materials. If you can find a rice cooker at a Goodwill, great. Get it for cheap. The first month, you're not going to be able to afford it because of the rice. But, yeah, those, again, you have a $100 budget for your groceries. Buying a $60 Instant Pot, that's going to take a couple months to get. So that's something you're going to have to put like $5. You're going to have to consciously put that away and save up for that for later, right? So in the first 3 months, that rice is going to carry you. You're going to have to put a little bit of money away to make sure that you can keep getting those big bags of rice to carry you. And then you're buying sale meats, you're buying frozen vegetables. And that's what you're doing. You're not zero milk. No milk, ignore it. If there's butter on sale, okay, that's it. If there's butter on sale, get that. That's your only milk product you're getting. Everything else is too expensive. If you happen to land a sick deal, where it's like you get a log of cheese for $5, like Paladin said, get that, grate it, freeze it. Save it for later. You can use that to make everything so much tastier, but that is a luxury. It's not for nutritional value. It's just there to make things tasty for you. Butter is super expensive. Yes, it does go on sale. It does go on sale. It does go on sale. You have to wait for it to go on sale. You buy it, you put it in the freezer. Maybe buy 1 or 2, depending on how the sale is. Again, this wasn't in the initial budget. This wasn't the initial budget. Bag of rice, frozen vegetables, instant noodles. And then soup base. You're gonna want the soup base. Chicken, beef, whichever you prefer. Soup base. I'm assuming you probably have some moderate spices at home, salt, pepper, whatever you like. You're gonna have to start learning how to stir fry things to your taste. Soy sauce, hoisin. This is where the first month's $100 is going to. We can start getting frisky with the money a little later. Margarine, yeah. We can start getting frisky with the money a little later. The first month is going to be the roughest. After that, you already have the rice. You don't have to buy the rice. So now you're saving $20. You're going to put $5 away because you need to buy... You're probably going to want to buy a bigger bag of rice because better value, okay? $5 away for the rice. Now we have to work with $95 for the rest of the month. We're going to keep buying Mr. Noodles. If you want to get Kraft Dinner, now you can get Kraft Dinner, right? You can get a little bit of flexibility out of that. You can make soup with the macaroni, right? Because sometimes you can buy store brand Kraft Dinner for cheaper than the macaroni, right? This is when you can like, oh, we get our pasta now, okay? This is when we start doing things. Don't get jarred pasta sauce, get canned tomato paste. Get canned tomato paste. It's more flexible and it lasts longer. You don't need as much tomato paste. Get canned tomato paste and then make your tomato sauces from the tomato paste. Moderate spices as opposed to the radical spices you may meet at bars. Yeah, well, I'm sorry. In your college, you probably don't have saffron. You don't have turmeric. You don't have souvlaki spice, okay? You don't have Hungarian paprika. You don't have cinnamon sticks, star anise. You don't have any of these. You got salt, pepper, maybe garlic salt, celery salt if you're feeling spicy, right? Most people probably do have soy sauce. Maybe you have hoisin, right? Like, you probably don't have sage, thyme, dill, like any of those. Rosemary, none of it. You probably have none of those herbs. Basil, right? Mint, none of that. You have none of that. Those are the extras. Proper Millie ensuring we have pasta sauce in 2025. $200 don't last. What do you mean we don't have saffron? Saffron's so expensive. You're on a $100 budget. You can spend $10 for a planter and grow herbs on a windowsill. You will grow them incredibly slowly. You can, You're gonna want a decent planter though. You're gonna want to go to a greenhouse and see if they have like a trash planter that you can buy that takes up the entirety of the windowsill, and then plant your spices. It's gonna cost $1 a bag usually. It's $1 for each bag of spices. Again, this is not your first month. You're starting to look at your second or third month if you want to invest in that. First month is real rough. Then second, third month you can look into investing that. But now you have to wait for it to grow. You have to wait for it to grow, and you can't use it too often because you don't want to kill the plant. Not my Hungarian paprika. I know, I live off of that stuff. Those spices are seeds. Yes, you will have to wait for them to grow. Green onions grow fast and are easy to grow. Garlic too. Yes, they are. However, comma, you're on $100 budget. You get limited amount of space, right? Maybe you rent a house. Maybe you're one of like 5 tenants in a house. Ask if you can use the backyard for communal spice gardening and vegetable gardening. Turn your backyard into a community garden where you can plant vegetables. Yay, you're gonna save money, okay? But that's 5-6 months down the road, because that's gonna be a lot of money to plant that. It does cost money to plant that, right? So your first 3 months are going to be pretty hard, and then after that we start getting our luxuries like spices. So what if I grow lettuce on a window? You can. Again, this isn't going to happen in your first 1, 2 months, 3 months maybe. It's going to be really tight on a $100 budget for that. Mint will grow if you want it to or not. Yeah. Same thing with chives. Chives will grow if you want it to or not. They're almost like a thistle. You can buy live herbs and plant them in soil. Again, we're operating on a $100 budget here. We've got our bag of rice, so we put away $5 to try and keep getting this rice, okay? So now we have a $95 budget. We want to make sure that we're getting proper... We can go a month without meat, okay? We can go 1 month without eating meat. It's gonna suck. If you manage to find like chicken hearts, or they have like a really cheap discounted it's going bad meat, or it's like $2 for like two little things of pork, 2 little, I don't know what you call them, pork chops. Yeah, okay, maybe get that. Get a little bit of meat. The second month, we can start buying meat. You're going to buy the flyer meat, and you're only going to buy what you can. Meat is the last thing you're going to buy, because, again, we're prioritizing frozen vegetables! Frozen vegetables! And then, yeah, we can start adding in things you can, like, maybe you can buy teriyaki sauce if you want to get that. Okay, cool. We've made a small-time investment of $6.99. Now we can make a couple of other nice foods. Maybe you get bulgogi sauce, right? Pick, like, maybe 1 or 2 nice things for you to get so you can spice up your life a little bit. Now we can get the tomato paste so that we can make tomato sauce, because it's cheaper to buy the paste in the can than it is to buy the jarred tomato sauce. You'll get way more out of it if you learn how to make it, and it's not very hard. Then you can start buying, like, ground meat on sale. If you have the ability to butcher meat, great, start doing it. If don't, learn. Learn! And you're gonna have to learn to like eating bland and boring food because you don't have money. You're gonna have to learn to eat food that you don't like. I don't learn. Add sliced tomato meat. My mint died this year? No! You have trouble keeping mint alive. Oh no. Plant is a noun and a verb, right? One cut of meat I really recommend is pork loin. Yes! Yes, pork loin. You can get a big loin, right? Again, depending on your monthly budget, you might have to get a smaller one, right? But you can butcher it. What you have to do is take the silver skin off, the fat and the silver skin. So you're going to have to take a chef's knife. You can't use a steak knife. You can't use a butter knife. You have to use a meat knife, okay? You're going to take it and you're just going to take that fat and silver skin off because the silver skin is really chewy and tough and hard to get through, okay? You're going to take that off. If you want, separate the fat from the silver skin. You can save it for later and you can use that lard to flavor your yakisoba when you fry it. Instead of putting oil in there, put that pork fat, like save it in a container, put that pork fat and melt that pork fat, and now you can make your yakisoba in pork fat and it's going to be delicious. So you can save that too. The silver skin you can't save though. It looks like a silver skin. There's the fat that's like kind of squishy and very white. Then there's the silver skin that's tough. You can't really eat that. It's stringy. It don't do. You gotta take that off, okay? So you gotta learn how to slice it. It takes practice while losing as little meat as possible. Then what you want to do is you can either cut them into roasts, okay? And then you can butcher them later. Or what I do is I cut them into pork chops because I don't really cook a roast. Usually I cut them into pork chops and then I take all the trimmings of the stuff that I didn't like, I cube it, and then I turn it into cubed pork. Put them in the freezer, right? And then if you want to cube it, you can. If you want to cut it into strips, you can. They're a little more flexible that way. You're not locking yourself into making one kind of meal. Yeah, bacon grease is amazing for cooking. Oh, yeah. Again, if you this is starting to get into like the second, third month where you have a little bit more freedom with your money, right? That's when you can like maybe invest in that pork loin, right? And that pork loin will last you quite a while. Quite a while. With the price of graphics cards being so high, rendering fat is expensive. It is. When cooking the meat, use the grease from the meat to dip your tortilla for flavor and crisp a bit. Oh, the other thing is you can make roti. Roti is really easy. Buy flour. Flour is really cheap, okay? Learn how to make your own bread, okay? Do it. Learn how to make your own bread. If you can't learn how to make your own bread, learn how to make roti. You take flour. You add some salt for flavor. You mix in just enough water so it starts kind of becoming kind of like a doughy thingy, okay? It's gonna be a little sticky, all right? You let it sit for a little bit, and then what you do is you get some flour on your hands. Just pull out a little hand size, and then you're just gonna roll it into like a hand-sized pita. And you pan fry it. You pan fry it in oil. That's gonna be your second month investment, okay? First month investment is rice. Second month investment is gonna be your cooking oil. Get some cooking oil. You might have to buy an itty-bitty cooking oil the first month. Good cooking oil second month, okay? Roti. There you go. That's another thing that you can do. That's another thing that you can do if you want a little more spice in your life. You want to change what you're eating. Flour is very flexible. You can make a lot of things with it. You can, roux, equal measures fat and flour. Cook on medium heat until it changes colors. Good for thickening and adding flavor. Yes, roux is amazing. Roux is amazing. Yeast is floating in the air. You have 275 variants of sourdough in your basement. Yes! That is how you used to get yeast. In the summers, you would put your dough out open in the window for the yeast bacteria to come in and leaven your bread. That is how you got your... Oh, the video's almost over. Let me go back. Grab it. There we go. No. Ah! There we go. She like flatbread. Roux is great. It'll flavor a lot of things, especially if you're saving that pork fat from that pork loin, or if you manage to get bacon somehow. Again, I am never going to recommend you buy bacon. Bacon is a luxury. It will never be cheap, and even if it is cheap, for the amount of meat that you get off of it, it's not worth your time. Meat is not a luxury. If you really want meat in your first month, hot dogs. You're gonna get really cheap, really crappy hot dogs. The other option is canned meat. See what's on sale. Tuna, canned chicken, canned turkey. See what you can make out of those. What you can do is you can fry rice with those. Drain them, strain them, right? You can make fried rice with that. It's not gonna taste great, but you've got meat, so you're not complaining. Canned meats are expensive. Sometimes they go on sale. Sometimes they go on sale. Frozen meat? If your store does sell frozen meat. I'd recommend checking that out. Mine doesn't sell frozen meat. Like, the only frozen meat they have is, like, turkeys and then, again, chicken hearts. So, there's not a lot of frozen selection where I'm at. But if your grocery store has a frozen meat section, check that out. Frozen is gonna be cheaper. Canned fish, whole chicken, or bets. Yeah, so it depends on the flyer. Sometimes you will find a flyer sale where canned meat is really, really cheap. That's when I get tuna. Again, this is not a normal thing. This is why we check the flyer. You go into the store, you check the flyer. You always check the price of everything you put in your cart. And you pretend that everything gets taxed so you don't come up there short. When you're calculating your groceries, you apply tax to every item. That way, when items aren't taxed, it's like, yay, we didn't break our budget. Rather than being like, oh no, I didn't know they taxed this. So... Spam, proud, yep, spam. If spam's on sale, you can get spam. Again, you're gonna check the flyer if it's on sale for a good price and you can fit it in your budget. Spam is pretty flexible. You can fry it. You can fry it a lot of ways. I know there's a lot of wartime meals from Hawaii and Korea that use spam. So... don't even need a gun to hunt. Snares work well. The problem with hunting where I am is you can't just go out and hunt. You can't just, you're gonna need a car to go out to a place to hunt and snare and leave stuff, and you're gonna have to be there to check it. So hunting is actually not viable for most people. You can't just leave booby traps on communal. If you're having $100 a month, you're probably in a communal living situation, or you're in an apartment. Not really in a place where you can put up traps to trap animals. Spam is expensive. Again, this is checking the flyer. Normally, yes, but they do tend to go on sale to get them out because people don't buy them. So they get real clearance because they want to get them out and refresh the stock. So this is why we're watching the flyer. I'm not going to tell you go buy spam, but spam, canned meat, frozen meat, these are options. You have to check your flyer and see what's on sale and decide what your budget has. That's really what's going to change everything for you, right? It's expensive normally, but it might be on sale that week. And that's how you live your life. That's how you live your life. What you eat is, your diet and your meal planning is based on what is on sale. Me putting a human-sized snare in the local forest park? Yeah. Hunting is a good option. I was thinking it would involve going out into the wilderness to get the food. I figured it was $100 for everything food related. Yeah, $100 grocery budget. $100 grocery budget. Thing is, if you're running on a $100 grocery budget, I'm assuming that you still have other stuff. Again, if you're in a city, you're really far away from prime hunting area, right? I'm not too far, but it's still a bit of a drive. Plus, even if you don't need stuff, you need to ask. You can't just, in Canada, you can't just put traps up. You cannot just put traps up. You would have to be nearby because you can't risk a person getting hurt in those traps, right? If you had private land, you could trap up your land to all hell, but you can't just go up and start putting traps on crown land. I'm not sure the legality of that because again, you have to be cautious of there's other hunters in the area potentially, right? Who could get in your trap and who could get injured. So, again, this where you are location based is gonna change a lot of this, right? Where I live, pork is very cheap. Pork is what I eat. Where my friend Clementine lives, chicken's very cheap. Chicken's what she eats. If you're in an area where hunting is viable, see what options you have. If there is a community garden, I don't live near a community garden. I can't do that. But there is a community garden in my town, so people who live near that can use that, right? So there's a lot of things available. There's a lot of things available that you can use. Welcome. There's a lot of different things available that you can use, and you just gotta go and look for them. And again, food bank. If you have a $100 grocery budget for the entire month, food bank. Go to the food bank, fill out the paperwork, get what you get. Take what they give you, have no shame. That is what they are there for. Food bank isn't for people who are homeless. Food bank isn't for people who have no jobs. Food bank is for people who need food. These people can be homeless. These people can have no jobs. These people can have homes. These people can have jobs. They are there because you need food. And if you are at a point in life where you have $100 for the whole month to feed yourself and you're struggling, go to the food bank. Go to the food bank. Get yourself food. That's what they're there for. Country literally founded on fur trade cannot put traps up. What happened to you? Again, it's a risk. I don't know the legality. I would have to look it up. So I won't say it's illegal. I will not say it's illegal, but it's not something that I would advise you do without looking it up. You can hunt on Crown land. You need tags, is the thing. When you go hunting, you need tags usually in order so that the country knows how much animals are being hunted, right? So that can add onto the costs of things, right? So this is where trapping and hunting can start getting expensive in Canada. If it's on your own land, it's on your own land. Mm-hmm. That's your problem, not the government's. Hunting license and tags are how it works here, yeah. So I'm gonna assume someone on a college budget of $100 a month can't afford a hunting license and tags. So that's gonna kind of rule them out of hunting. But community gardens and the food bank. I'd recommend waiting until America gets her shit together. I swear! God dang it, you baited me! You baited me! But you don't get a sub. You guys don't get a sub until 20. You guys don't get a sub until 20. You can count this one, but you guys missed your chance because you overcounted. So only one person gets to say it. There you go. Food budget, buy fishing rod or crossbow, trade furs, buy salmon, milk, and saffron. No! Sorry, I didn't mean to. I'm sorry. No, it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It just means that I have to be more conscious. Swear snare is working nicely. It is. Yeah. So again, your first month is going to be really rough. After that, it's going to start getting better. Each month after your first month is going to get easier, right? Because you had the big investment of the bag of rice. You're probably going to have the second investment of getting like that pork loin, and that's going to get you for quite a while. You're going to keep having to buy those, but now you might be a little more like you don't have to. You're probably not going to eat a whole bag of rice in a month. Hopefully not. Hopefully you're not eating that much. This is why we're buying the Mr. Noodles for cheap, the craft dinner for cheap, right? This is we're buying some pasta, right? Once we're getting into the second and third months, buy what's on sale. Don't buy what you like. Buy what's on sale. Then after that, you can start getting, well, we'll get hoisin sauce. Maybe we'll get a stir-fry sauce, okay? All right, maybe we'll get a mustard so we can start maybe making our own wraps if we learn how to make sort of tortilla wraps, right? If we learn how to make flour-based tortilla wraps, we can maybe buy a mustard or something nice so that we can have a nice wrap of some kind. Right? That's when every consecutive month after is going to get a little easier. As long as you're putting that $5 away every month so that you can continue getting your rice. Because that's going to save you. Make sure you have enough to buy the big bag of rice. That's what you need to save for. Looks at 50-pound bag of rice. Yes. Get your 20-kilo bag of rice. It's going to cost quite a bit. That's going to be your big investment. You're going to save it, and that's what's going to hold you for quite a while. Very flexible. You can do a lot of things with it, and it's going to fill you. That's the most important thing. You don't want to go to bed hungry. You need to make sure that you're not eating too much, but you're not going to bed hungry. So that's where the rice is going to save you. It's only about 15 to 20 USD where I go. 15 to 20 USD is going to be $20 to $30 where I am, depending, again, what type of rice you get. So, yeah. You do not want to go, you don't want to go more than like you don't want to spend more than half your budget on rice because that's wasteful. That's wasteful. You need to still buy your other stuff. And frozen vegetables. Buy them, eat them, love them. Enjoy them. In your other months, maybe get broccoli, frozen cauliflower. Ooh, getting spicy, right? But frozen mixed vegetables, oh yeah, those big bags, get those. Get those. You go, Jasmine. I like basmati, which is unfortunately having a bad season. I like basmati because it's really fluffy. It's really fluffy. Beans! Yes, beans. After every consecutive month, you're going to have a little more freedom with your budget to fill it with pasta, with beans, with potatoes, right? With meats. Every consecutive month is going to get a little easier because now you've gotten over the initial investment. Rice and beans is unglamorous, but it will keep you alive. It will. Rice porridge. Refried beans. Yup. Mashed potatoes. I'm buying yams because they're on sale. I steam them and then have cracked salt and pepper, and that's just how I eat the yam. It's yummy. Eggs are not going to be in your first month. If you can afford it in your first month, eggs are getting expensive. They are something like, again, this is a great way to get meats and alternatives in your diet. Cheaper than buying meat usually. I don't know if you're going to be able to afford it in your first month. It depends on what's on sale. Definitely in your second month, you could probably pick up eggs. But yeah. Eggs are starting to get expensive, so you have to keep an eye out for that as well. Because again, we have $100. $100 is not a lot of money. Not a lot of money. I'm thinking in Canadian dollars. You can probably stretch your budget a lot further in America. I'm thinking in Canadian dollars here. Which is why I think, I don't know if I can afford rice with the budget that I'm making. Not rice. I don't know if I could afford eggs on the budget that I'm making in Canadian dollars. If I had 100 Canadian dollars, I don't know if I'd be able to get eggs the first month. I might try to, because that's a good way to get meat into your diet, like meat and alternatives. But again, it's expensive. So it's like, what's on sale? Do I get eggs? Or maybe if there's a pork loin on sale, I'd rather go for the pork loin because I can butcher it and get a little bit more out of it than I could get with eggs, right? So again, if you're in the US, you have a little more flexibility. Not only is a chronic wasting deer inedible, they have to burn the carcass to prevent the prions from getting into the soil, groundwater, or from it getting eaten by scavengers. Yeah! Chronic wasting disease is really bad. She can have a cat inside. She can have chickens. Here's the thing. I prioritize my cat. My cat costs more than I do. I make sure she eats first, and then if I'm eating beef broth and vermicelli noodles, that's what I'm eating. She gets it first. You went on a full course on how to survive on $100 on a whim, which will help me on the doors later. Thank you. Thank you. I am a good budgeting bean. There we go. Thank you. I'm a good bean. I'm good bean. There's my femsplaining for you. Budgeting while poor femsplaining. I work at a grocery store, so I get a discount. I work at an adventurer's grocery store, so I get a discount. So, a little bit. Rice with a little bit of butter with $1 or $2 gravy packet is cheap. It is. Again, we have to think, we have to make this last the whole month, right? So, for sure you're buying rice. For sure you're buying frozen vegetables. Okay? After that is up to you to decide. After that, it's up to you. Like Mr. Noodles, you're going to want to buy several of those. Several. Try and get them in different flavors if you can. Whatever the cheap noodle brand is, get them in a couple flavors. You can usually get maybe 2 or 3 for $1. Right? 2 or 3 for $1. That's gonna be your budget. Fucking drink the water. Okay, I'll drink water. So this is when you're living on bone dry poor. I have no money and I'm too embarrassed to ask my mom for money, so I'm going into like incredible credit debt. Yummy. Sorry. I'm moving around quite a bit. There we go. Aliens are uniformly herbivores that started off from one species having a horrific experience with prion disease, and they just figured that eating meat made you go insane. Lamal? That's cool. Watching that model drink water is nightmare fuel. Well, the problem is I'm blocking my waist tracker. So if I were to drink water, it'd be like, wah! Like that. Are you plugged in? You're plugged in? You're plugged in? Okay, we're good. It's because of where I'm standing. I need to stand. This is my sweet spot where I'm in between my two. I got one right here. I got one right there. My planet needs me. Dun, 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 dun. I have to stand in like this sweet spot where both of them can see me. Major Borg. Major Borg. So yeah, that's my femsplaining budgeting on like, here we go, let me. No. I think I need to pull you closer. There we go. Because I'm moving in my room and not in the game. There we go. There we go. Bye-bye! I'm going back to my people now. I'm going back to Big Titty Land where I belong with all the voluptuous women with soft titties for me to sleep on. Just pull me by my eye sockets. Can't tell if she's wearing a mini skirt or short shorts. I am wearing short shorts. Short shorts. I guess you can't really. It's because it's auto. Look at me. Behavior. Auto level. There we go. Short shorts. Short shorts. How does it go? It's like you cross your arms or something and you're just like... I forget how the Anka dance goes. Why does she have a tail? Because I felt like it today. I forget how the Anka dance goes. I do know the Me 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 dance though. I do know the Me 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 dance. It's just like do 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 do. There we go. There we go. That's my husband. She's handsome. Thank you. I do my best. I do my best. Zone animate this quick. No! That means I'm gonna have to voice it! Tail matches the Mimi. Yeah, I have ears and a tail today. I don't usually wear it because I'm not much of a Neko Mimi person. I'm not much of a Neko Mimi person, but I need to thaw some stuff to make some rice tomorrow. Let's go! I have rice downstairs and steamed cauliflower. That's what I'm eating. I'm having some steamed cauliflower, and then I have a little bit of chicken that I can cook up from Christmas. And then I'm going to be eating a lot of salami because they bought salami and then they never ate it, so now I have to eat it. Not that I'm complaining. They bought salami for Christmas and we never ate it. I've gone on like 2, 3... How many femsplanations have we done this stream? How many femsplanations have we done this stream? Breakfast and lunch is Lebkuchen. I've got a lot of sweets from a lot of friends that I have to eat. I have to work tomorrow. No! No! Combate Spartan rest well. It is late. Yeah, it's late. Night-night. Where is it? There we go. Night-night. Sleep well. How many times have I phlegmed? Quite a bit. Quite a bit. Femsplaining is in the tag, so it's on brand. It is. You can get me to talk about, like, any topic. Any topic. Half of the stream has been fem-splaining. That's what happens when it's just chatting. That's what happens. It's just me fem-splaining things to you. It's just me fem-splaining things to you. Either showing you weird models or fem-splaining. Phlegm-splaining takes an excuse to rant. It is. I like ranting. Are we not allowed to waterboard you anymore? No! No, I have too much phlegm. My lungs are too full of liquid. I can't sing well if I have liquid in my lungs. Toulouse, hello! I'm actually getting better. Speaking of singing, I'm getting better. I can do Nico Nico Duga at like 1.7 times speed on YouTube. You can pick like 1.75 times speed, and I can almost do the speaking part. It's so hard. It's so hard though. It's especially the number. It's so hard. Senbon ryo hyaku. Wait, liquid in the lungs cause phlegm? Yeah. Liquid in the, like, you get excess mucus production in your lungs. That's phlegm. Yeah, so if I can do Niku Niku Duga on 1.75, I can do disappearance, which means I have to put more stock into learning it. Demi right now. Yeah, so one of the things when you get COVID, as with a lot of flus, especially with COVID, is pneumonia is a symptom of COVID, and basically your lungs fill up with liquid because you're producing excess. They inflame, right? Thankfully I didn't get that too bad this time. I did. I was bedridden for 3 days. I had to have an ice pack on my chest. Because your lungs do get inflamed and it really hurts. And then they fill up with liquid because you're hyper-producing mucus. And that's where all the phlegm comes. And that's why there's a lot of coughing, is because you're trying to expel this liquid from your lungs. This can also cause lung scarring, which means your lungs are like sponges. Imagine a tree, okay? You have the trunk, which is your esophagus, which goes into your larynx, right? And then that goes down into your bronchioles, okay? So you get this tree trunk that starts branching out into your bronchioles and goes all the way out into these little itty-bitty bubbles like leaves, right? Like a sponge, okay? It gets all the way down, itty-bitty-bitty, and then you got these little pockets that expand and contract, right? This is where bronchitis is inflaming, right? Well, the inflaming is closer to up here, though, for the bronchioles. But what happens is these little itty-bitty pockets, they're really small because of... I'm touching my... I'm circling my tits as I'm trying to explain this. So... you have, it goes branching out until you get smaller, and then you get these little pockets. That's where the transfer happens. They are surrounded by blood vessels, capillaries, the smallest kind of blood vessel, because this is where the transfer happens at a molecular level. You want a high surface area to volume ratio, right? So this is why instead of having big hollow lungs, we have a sponge, because there's more surface area if we cut a billion little holes inside of that wood block, right? Now there's more exposed surface area. So when you breathe in, these pockets fill up, and the oxygen gets taken into your blood, and the carbon dioxide leaves. And you exhale and release the carbon dioxide. You have a mucus protection layer that helps protect your body. Most of your body has a mucus protection layer. You have saliva in your mouth. You have a mucus layer in your stomach lining so that you don't eat a different one, so that you don't eat yourself alive. Same thing with your intestines. Like, you got mucus all in your body. But now we're overproducing it because we're sick. So these little itty-bitty pockets that are great for surface area to volume ratio are now a death trap. Imagine a tree. No, don't imagine that tree, okay? Different tree. A real tree. Don't imagine tree. Imagine a tree. Like that tree. Picture that. Don't imagine tree, okay? Imagine a tree. Okay? Don't imagine that tree. Imagine a tree. Okay? But it goes, right? Because you have the esophagus to the larynx. That is the root, right? This is the, what you call it, the trunk of the tree. And then it branches out and expands. It gets smaller and smaller and smaller until you get to the leaves, these little pockets. And these pockets become your death traps when you get pneumonia. Because now you have a bunch of little pockets that are filling up with mucus and now you can't breathe. Depressed Moth, welcome! Welcome! And now, if I could get a shout out. Welcome, I am Vanille, the pastry witch. I'm Vanille, the pastry witch. Nice to meet you. Questionable potions at questionable prices. And today I'm explaining pneumonia and how your lungs work. Welcome. You're also playing VR chat. Let's go. Welcome to pneumonia. Welcome to pneumonia. Or no, pneumonia. Welcome, Rockside, to the cookie jar. You are now a cookie. We're talking about how to commit tax evasion. No, we're talking about pneumonia. So, pneumonia. How do your lungs work, okay? Imagine a tree. Your lungs are big sponges, okay? Imagine a tree. The trunk is your esophagus to your larynx, okay? And then it branches out into your bronchioles, right? Bronchitis is when that's inflamed. And then it goes out to these leaves, into these little itty-bitty pockets. These have high surface area to volume ratio, because if your lungs were just open bricks, that's not a lot of area. But once we cut out little itty-bitty holes all over the place, now that's a lot of surface area. They're covered in capillaries. This is the smallest level of blood vessel. Great. Oxygen comes in, CO2 comes out. Wonderful! Your entire body has a mucus layer protecting you on the inside for different reasons. Your mouth has saliva. You have in your throat, again, to keep it moist so food goes down nicely. You have a mucus layer in your stomach to protect yourself from eating yourself. And same with your intestines. And you have mucus in your lungs, too, to protect you. Pneumonia is when you overproduce that mucus, and now these little itty-bitty bubbles that are extremely efficient at getting oxygen into your body are now a little death trap, because now all of your itty-bitty little things that are getting really efficient for air are now full of mucus and can no longer, you have like halved the amount of lung space you have now. So what was once hyper efficient is now a little death trap. If you had square lungs and they filled with mucus, you would still have like a lot of space left. But because you have a billion itty bitty little pockets that are all individually filling with mucus, now pneumonia is a hell of a lot more scary. So, pneumonia. This is why I'm coughing. This is phlegm. I got COVID. Pneumonia lasts for a while. It will take a long time. I'm coughing to expel the phlegm and mucus from my lungs. And I will be doing that for months. Drill more holes in the lungs. Heck yeah. I'm not a cannibal. I'm not a cannibal, okay? If I turn you into a cookie and then I eat you, you're a cookie. That's not cannibalism. That's just snacking. That's just the rules, okay? You're a cookie. If I eat you, that's not cannibalism. You're just a snack. You're a keep snack. Night, Spartan, sleep well. You might not like it, but square lung is peak human efficiency. When it comes to having pneumonia, square lung is peak efficiency. When it comes to breathing and living, sponge lung is peak efficiency. That's not Sweeney Todd logic. It's perfectly sound logic. Been dealing with phlegm your whole life? Pretty sure you have asthma and had it your whole life? Your body could also just be producing more. Pneumonia is when it happens unnaturally, right? You could have like a chronic mild pneumonia where your body just produces way more mucus than it needs to. Again, pneumonia is when you get sick and that happens. If that's happening regularly, you might be producing more mucus than you need to. So this is why I'm coughing a lot on stream. This is why I can't talk for too long without taking cough syrup, cough suppressant. Is my body is actively trying to expel the phlegm. And it's at the point I'm doing pretty good, but I will cough so much I vomit. It really, really, really wants to get it out, and so just the squeezing and the squeezing and the squeezing on the diaphragm, that's actually causing me to throw up. So I'm not throwing up the right stuff. Chronic mucosis. Ah, there we go. Evolution screwed us up with not giving us 2 sets of lungs, both brick and sponge riding. Yeah, you gotta have a backup set. You gotta have a backup set. 4 hours. Of course! Of course I'm risking vomiting on stream. Who do you think you are? I am. Of course I'd risk vomiting on stream. I have vomited on stream. This isn't anything new. I did it like once this year. I did it once this year, and then I did it once in like my first year when I made Mama Neil eat some of like the most disgusting things known to man. When I made her eat the most disgusting things known to man. Do 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 do. You hurled on stream and nobody clipped it? Yeah, I muted the mic and I went and vomited. I muted the mic and I was coughing so much I had to leave and mute the mic, and then I ended up throwing up, and then it's like, guys, I think I'm gonna end stream, and you guys are like, okay. So thank you. Basically, every organ you have is 2 due to redundancy, so you can lose one of them and have the second. Yes! You can have 1 kidney. You could survive on 1 lung. Again, it's very dangerous. Lots of it's one of those things where it's like you can, but it's dangerous because then that's the only one you have. I believe your appendix is a backup bacteria. Nobody knew what the appendix was for a long time, but I believe the appendix is actually just like a backup sac of bacteria in case your gut gets flushed, essentially, of all the natural bacteria in there. You have like a backup sac. But the problem is, appendicitis is very common. It gets inflamed and things go wrong and you have to remove it, so the backup sac tends to be more problems than it's worth. I'm gonna call my coworker the backup sac tomorrow. He's gonna put you on a shelf, isn't he? It's a probiotic reservoir. Yes, that's what the appendix is. Yeah, it's a backup sac. Appendicitis ain't no joke. You can die. Helps fix you after diarrhea and malaria. Yeah, if your gut biome starts getting wonky, that's what your appendix is there for. It's the backup sac. It's a reservoir. For a long time, though, they didn't actually know what the appendix was for. I almost died from it, but jeebus! Holy moly! My mom thinks that my stuff is caused by maybe I might have an abscessing tooth, so we'll find out. We won't really know until they, like, operate on my teeth, so I'll find out in a few weeks. It'd be nice if I could get a tooth removed and have life go back to normal. That'd be amazing. I doubt it, though. From the what? When they went over the x-rays, they said they weren't sure I might be able to get a filling, or they might have to do a root canal. They didn't say anything about abscessing teeth, though, so... It is possible, it's just... It is possible, it's just not likely. Our understanding of the gut biome is starting to reach a basic level, yes. Just starting to. Just because now we have the tech. Now we have the tech to view microbes under like high microscopic lenses, and we can like identify them and see these things, and we're getting more and more. The other thing is you need the data. You need the data. You need people to go to the hospital with problems so that you can get data. And finally, we have the tools, and we're starting to get the data to understand. Yeah, it's always something unlikely until someone gets named after you. If you get a root canal and your health drops off a cliff, get a dentist to check that the dentist didn't pack the tooth with cotton and seal it up. Holy crap! I don't think they're gonna do that. I don't think they're gonna do that. They told me that, like, if I feel ill after any dental work, that I need to come back immediately. They told me that if after any dental work I start feeling ill, I need to come back immediately because something went wrong. They warned me preemptively about that. They warned me preemptively. Part of the big reason they didn't know what appendix was because for some reason doctors were refusing to believe in the idea of gut microbe. They knew it existed but kind of pretended the balance of gut bacteria didn't have much of an effect on general health. Interesting. It does. We know that now. That's interesting though. That's interesting. It'd be nice if I got a tooth removed and everything just went back to normal. Not gonna lie, I'd like to have my life back. Yeah. I'd like to have my life back. Dude, imagine paying rent. Like, oh, damn. Things be so much better. I don't think it's gonna happen. I'm not gonna lie. I'm getting jobed. I don't think it's gonna be that easy. I don't think it's gonna be that easy. I'm pretty sure I'm getting jobed. General health is an impressive service record. Yeah. Yeah. Doing autopsies in the maternity ward again, doctors. We're exceedingly well trained, therefore we cannot be wrong. That's why we peer review. That's why we peer review. This is why any truce, doctors can have their head up their ass, okay? But any scientist wants to be peer, we don't want to be wrong, but we want to be peer reviewed because, like, more data the better. The more data the better. Here's the thing, okay? When you're a doctor, you work with a lot of patients. You think you've seen everything. You think you have all the experience. But every person is an individual, and they can individually mess up and go wonky in ways that you don't even expect, right? So you build up this breadth of experience because you think you have, like, a whole bunch of samples. You don't have nearly as many samples as you need. No way! But because you have personal experience talking with them and getting to hear, you kind of build it up in your head that you got way more experience than you actually do. A scientist won't have enough experience on an individual level with clients. That's why they can't treat people. But they can do questionnaires, take in this data. They take this data, and they're like, wow, now we have a chart that explains things. And then you peer review it. You get scientists from another country, scientists from another town, scientists from another province. They go interview a whole bunch of people there. They get their data sheets. Maybe it's the same, maybe it's different. Why? Now we got to explain that. So now our original scientists will likely go, or some third-party scientist will take all these peer reviews, right? You got, here's one from Germany, here's one from Mexico, here's like 3 from the USA. We have all of these, and they are all pointing to the same direction. Thus, I make this conclusion. I would like to perform this test because I have a bunch of peer-reviewed data that is all showing me the same stuff. I think I can make a conclusion. This is why science is slow. This is why science is slow. I'm going to my local shaman. You got it. Go to your local crystal healer. And then you get Dr. House is the mystery. Dr. House isn't the mystery patient. He's lying about all of his ailments to test you to see if you know what you're, to see if you're worth your salt. Crystal is a healer? Oh yeah. The muse, Crystal's muse are healing. You don't want to be wrong, which is why you want to be peer-reviewed. So you're wrong for the least amount of time, or ensured you're theoretically right. Yeah, you don't want to be wrong. Everybody wants their research to be right. But you want to be peer-reviewed because you want other people to prove you're right. And if other people prove you're wrong, now you have to fix stuff. Now you have to fix stuff. We have to find out, through multiple peer reviews, am I the anomaly? What's causing me to be the anomaly? Was it me? Did I conduct my experiment wrong? Is there lead in the water where I live and this is messing up with all of my data? Who knows? That's why you gotta check. Is it personal bias? Did I get enough of a sample size? That's the other thing. You can't just interview 100 people. You have to interview like a lot. Excuse me. A lot of people. right? So did you conduct your survey or test fairly? Did you have a proper and secure control environment compared to your test, right? When you're comparing these things, when you took your survey, where did you take it? When did you take it? Did you get the demographics of who answered? Because that's super duper duper important. You can't say women have a problem if the only women you're talking to are between the ages of 20 and 40. You need to talk to a whole bunch of women across the whole spectrum, which means you can't just go to colleges and do surveys. You have to take surveys at the doctor. But then you're adding more bias, because if you're at the doctor, something's wrong. You don't go to the doctor when things are right. Now you're adding bias because people who have things wrong with them are getting in there, right? So you got to go on the streets, right? You got to go to the grocery stores. Where are you going is going to affect who you pull. There's so many biases in survey. Women have a problem. Ooh. Another thing that a lot of old doctors mess up, bedside manner. Oh yeah, my doctor has terrible bedside manner. He's in and out, like he doesn't care. When I had him fill in a work form, I filled it out for him. He's like, what do I write? It's like, what? So I told him how to fill out the form. He's like, okay, and he signed off on it and left. And it's like, what? Good lord, I think I'm gonna burn my time out. Sorry, guys. One of the doctors just started doing something to my back with so much as telling me what he was doing. His treatment was correct, but it's bad form to just squeeze out an infection. Yeah, that's terrible form. That's terrible form. Stop dying! No. Vtuber dies live on stream. Let's go! Alright. Sorry, guys. I might have to wrap her up for today. I'm starting to hit the cough. Starting to hit the coffee point. I'm starting to hit the coughing point. Stop dying, please. Okay, well, I'll take it under advisement, okay? I'll take it under advisement. Oh, she raided. Never mind. I had someone. I had someone, but now we're going to someone else. Manners get you everywhere. Jesus! Okay. Yeah, it's time for me to go. It's time for dying is bad for your health. Yeah, dying is generally regarded as a bad move. I have seen the new Angeline skins. I want to get Hindenburg. I do not have enough currently. So I'm gonna wait for my next paycheck. I have a lot of things that are coming out of my next paycheck. Oh no. I have to pay for live 2D. If we're looking for a raid target in the M&M's, Kranag and Omega are on. I was gonna raid Maple Winters. I've never raided her before. She's playing Twilight Princess. I've never had the chance to raid her. I've spoken with her, but I've never had the chance to raid her before. So I wanted to give that a try. I have to type that in my chat, though, not her chat. Oh. Yeah, okay. Sorry, guys. I'm so far away from Hindenburg, but I want this skin. Alright, guys. Let me... Yeah, I guess I'll go type some stuff really quick. I'll go tickety-tackety. Okay. Yeah, just normal spelling. Okay. Bejeebus! Oh, I'm not typing. Hold on. I'm gonna take a couple pictures before I hop out of VR, though. Oh, did I turn it off? I turned it off. Okay. Alright. that the right picture? That's the right picture! Alright, another Canadian VTuber! Let's go! Alright, I have to switch to here really fast to say some thank yous. Thank you to Lil Smokes Pyric, the Omega Paladin, Voltarian, my box of cookies and shortcakes, for supporting me on Patreon. Thank you very much, and my $1 cookies. Thank you so much for helping me do what I do. And I found a face and I like it, okay? I'm trying to find it again. I want to give you a high note to end with. I need to figure out how to do the face. Where is it? There we go. There we go. Have a good night, sweeties. I'll be back. Otsu cookie. Otsu cookie. I'll be back. I'll be back on the 1st. We're gonna do a New Year's stream. I'm gonna tell you what my plans are, and we'll make some New Year's goals together. So, Happy New Year's raid. Happy New Year's raid. Bye, 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 bye. Give you a little mwah. Good night. Otsu cookie. Otsu cookie. Bye, bye, bye. Can I please click the stop streaming button? Ah! VOD watchers get an extra 5 seconds of me coughing. Let's go. There we go. Bonus cough material.